Good. Yay. Things are thinking. Twitch is twitching. YouTube is YouTubing. Good job, YouTube. You did it. Boop. Bam! Yeah! Alright. How much water is that? Yeah, that'll be enough water. I'm a believer. That will, in fact, be enough agua for the stream. Potentially, maybe. I don't know. My head is exploding. And I am very tired. Also, I've never looked at this artwork before in the background. It's all Trades Abbey. It's Dragon Quest IX, and they're I forget their title. Not the Luminary. That's 11. Whatever. The main character from 9. It's a custom character. You can make them whoever you want because they're you, and that's why it's cool. Adorable. Hi, Ash. Yeah, this is my backgrounds. I just have my background. I have a bunch of backgrounds from a bunch of stuff that it just shuffles through. Hold on, let's press the button. Next one. Yeah, that one is Secret of Mana. This one's also Dragon Quest, I'm pretty sure. How the it's on shuffle. It shuffles. How the hell did I get the same one again? That's Chrono Trigger. It's Final Fantasy IV. It's more Dragon Quest. I like Dragon Quest. That's Azir. There's a couple of League of Legends characters. That's Terranigma, so on and so forth. That's Bahamut Lagoon. And more Chrono Trigger. I think Luca's behind me right now. Yeah. So yeah, I have it. What the fuck is the time limit I set it on? I think it changes oh yeah, it's in milliseconds for some reason. So whatever the hell 200,000 milliseconds is, have fun with that. I'm too lazy to do the math. I'm too tired. And head too explodey. Could be worse. Also, I need to cut my nails, because for whatever reason, my thumbnails and the nails on my other fingers don't fucking grow at the same rate. So my thumbnails are always fucking thick, chunky boys. And they're all stiff, and it's weird, and I don't like it. But enough stiff weirdness. We've got some non-stiff weirdness to talk about, because talking about Borderlands again. Time for another Borderlands tier list. This time, boop, hey look, it's the game. It is for good old Jack, good old Timothy. And I have the game open and not the tier list, because I need to explain something about Jack and the way he works before we even get to any of the gear. Before I showed the tier list and I was like, here's the tier list, and then here's the rate, here's the categories, and then I went to explain the character. We're doing that reverse this time. I do need to explain how this character works before we do anything, because it is very important. Because there are two skills that kind of change how this character looks at stuff. Hey, Shark Tooth! You missed it. We did the Nisha tier list before. We're doing the Jack one today. We'll probably do the Claptrap one next. And then probably Aurelia, then Wilhelm. I've kind of been doing them in order of like the ones I played from most to least. Accidentally, but time to explain Jack. As usual, a bit of a preliminary rule. I'm going to assume you're playing the PC version, and I'm going to assume you are playing with the unofficial community patch, because it will make certain things just easier to access if accessible at all, because certain things just aren't accessible on console anymore because they were timed events or you had to get them in specific ways that are now outdated. If you're playing the community patch, all gears easily obtainable, and some of the more hard to get ones are now mission rewards, among other things. 2. The community patch changes some not as good skills to much better skills and buffs them in ways, and properly displays how they actually work and doesn't just lie to you in the way that Borderlands usually does, which is also helpful. Because some skills don't work the way they say they do, which is really annoying, and this is Borderlands, and that's kind of important, but thankfully the community patch actually just redescribes any skill that doesn't actually work the way it says it works, and actually just explains it the way it actually fucking works. I said that for the Athena one, I said that for the Nisha one, I'm saying that again for the Jack one, because that will be very important. So, we will be looking at the skills as they are presented in game, and go from there. With that being said, let's start with the action skill. Expendable accents. You can press your action skill button and summon Go get 'em, boys. Clones. These clones, as you might see, shoot at enemies constantly. Now, an important thing about these clones is that they cannot move. But if you move out of range or if they die, then they will die and respawn near you. So do keep that in mind. That is going to be very, 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 very important in a moment. Also, you can cancel the action skill early by holding your action skill button again and get refunded for a portion of your action skill. Expendable assets is a very good and makes the character kind of action skill. You will be using it basically all the time. And most of Jack's skills revolve, benefit, or buff it in some way, shape, or form. Speaking of, let's go over this. Before, I went from most important to least important trees for Nisha and Athena. I'm going to do the opposite this time. So we're starting with the green tree. It sounds crazy, it is, but it's very good. Best foot forward. While, if you kill an enemy, you get more time with your action skill. It's really simple. It has diminishing returns, though, so it'll eventually stop being useful. Unless you have an infinite amount of enemies, theoretically. But even if you're playing with the increased spawns mod, diminishing returns is diminishing returns. It's just not going to be useful. But this is a very good action skill, and will basically get you at least double the amount of time, if not more, on average with the action skill, which is very good. Bolster increases the health for you and your clones, and the longer it's alive, the more seconds, the more damage it does. This is 10% per second. I believe this was one of the skills that was like worded weirdly in the original version, but yeah, every second it's alive, it will get more damage. I'm not gonna say the numbers because those can get changed by class mods potentially, so do keep that in mind. Also, let me know if anything is a bit loud or a bit quiet or any of that. Because it could just be because I am tired, but the song sounds louder than normal. It's probably just because I'm tired, though, so we're going to ignore it. Just compensation increases the magazine size with all of your guns and gives you extra splash damage, or grenade damage, as it's known as in pre-Borderlands 3 games. Splash damage and grenade damage is the same thing, so anything that would increase grenade damage also would increase, say, a Malawan gun's damage, because Malawan weapons also do splash damage. And yeah, the more grenades you're missing, the higher this bonus. So let's equip a weapon really quick. This is equipped the blowfly. Here's the blowfly. Let me scoot myself over so y'all can Whee! See the ammunition. So yeah, right there has 29 rounds. And we're just gonna throw all of these. And now we have 44. Yeah. It is a very big increase, and this increase is one of the many things that makes Jack, honestly, the skill in general, is one of the things that makes Jack debatably the second best, although some would even argue first, TDR reload thrower. Yeah, it literally improves both parts of the TDR reload, increasing the damage of the reload itself and the damage bonus you get from having a higher magazine size. Now, you might think that it's a downside that you're going to basically be playing with no grenades. Don't worry about that. We'll get to a skill that will help with that later. You have my shield. Gives Jack's clones a copy of the same shield he's wearing. It's just like the same skill that Gage has for Death Trap. It is the same skill, but just earlier in the tree, and all of the clones get it. This also includes all of the bonuses from the shields, which means that, say, if they're using a Nova shield and their shield depletes, then they will Nova. An important thing to keep in mind, and I forget if I mentioned it, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it, but I'm going to mention it again just to be safe. When the Jack's clones are active, they will constantly drain health, but not shield. But if they die, it will count as if their shield was depleted anyway, so do keep that in mind. If they get hit, their shield will go down, but not their health. So the shield works like a normal shield on them, and then when they die, whatever effects of the shield will still happen. This is most important for Nova shields, and because it will constantly cause them to do Novas as you're killing them by moving, or as they die normally. And, Jack, you might want to do that. We'll get to it later. Also, if you're wondering how Roid shields work with this character, if I recall correctly, I've tried my best to look this up and test it myself. I am pretty sure this is how it works. Jax will get all of the damage bonuses from Roid shields on just their shots, because they can't melee, but they'll still get a damage bonus. This isn't too important. They're probably not going to live long enough with their shield depleted to have that matter, but do keep it in mind. Take Their Freedom makes it so that anytime you or one of your clones kill an enemy, they'll heal. It's pretty simple. It keeps them alive longer and synergizes well with the previous skill that we saw earlier in the tree. Pretty nice. Oh, and you too. That's kind of important. Jack's Cash makes it so that if you or one of your clones kill an enemy, you will get essentially a stock. And if you have 4 stocks, you can throw a grenade for free. Yeah, you basically have infinite grenades, so you can always just play with all of your grenades out of your inventory, and as long as you're killing things, and this is Borderlands, so you will be killing things, and this is a very good character, so you will be killing things, it will make it so that you will basically always have grenades, even if you don't literally have grenades. And it's pretty self-explanatory, and it's very strong. It synergizes well with the previous skill, and it synergizes well with another skill we're going to get to later, somehow. Again, this is a very good character. I want to mention, by the way, that like all of these skills I've mentioned so far have been good, and I think that this is his least good tree. This is a very good character. Inspire. Jack will occasionally inspire with words of greatness. And because we are playing with the community patch, it also gives him a 5% chance to do Ricochet. So, much like Nisha, who can do it whenever, Jack now has a 5% chance of Ricochet. It's not a big chance, but it's a nice chance to buff to a skill that's otherwise there as a joke. If you're wondering why this skill exists, it is because Krieg, I believe, has the skill called Raving Retribution. And Some people didn't like it when they nerfed the skill to make him talk way less when he's using that skill, because he would basically talk all the fucking time. So they basically decided to make this skill as a joke skill. This skill does nothing in the original version and does not give you the ricochet. It literally is just as randomly he'll just say something. And then you'll get a funny rainbow effect that happens. But, you know, 5% ricochet chance is something. It's not a lot, but it's something. On my mark, if you have your clones out, your clones will throw a grenade if you tap the action skill button again. This is technically more grenades, and you can only do it once per activation, but I feel the need to stress that this is very, 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 very jank, and they don't know how to aim grenades properly, even if you're aiming at a thingy. Don't rely on this! It's nice when it happens, though. Hero Pose increases your shield stats, capacity, recharge rate, and delay. Not gonna lie, the numbers are kind of low for how down in the tree this is, but it's a good skill. And also very self-explanatory. I appreciate the self-explanatory skills. I really do. Lean on Me increases your fire rate and gives your clones a chance to shoot bonus corrosive shots. Based on how high your health is. Your health is going to be high most of the time with this character, so I assure you that's basically just a 35% chance for them to also just be doing corrosive damage. In case you're wondering, their main damage type from their shots is shock. Resolute gives you and your clones damage resistance and gun damage if any of you takes any damage. Again, very self-explanatory, very nice. Persistence makes it so that while your action skill is cooling down, you'll gain increased shield stats and health regeneration that get stronger the lower they are, which is very handy. Again, very simple, very self-explanatory, very good. Reminder, this is his worst tree. This is his worst tree, and I've said there's like one skill that's like jank. And as for the capstone, promote the ranks. The first Digijack that is spawned will be a badass that has increased stats and can shoot out a powerful missile barrage, and then everyone afterwards has a 33% chance to be badass itself. The badasses are the big red guys. He's getting blocked by the thing here. Poor guy. I messed up his positioning. So yeah, if we move about here real quick so they can respawn. Let's see, you got that one. Oh, there you go. There's another one. Yeah. See if I can get one like me over here. Oh no, they're not badass anymore. Damn. So yeah, this has a very clear synergy. If you decide to want to keep the Jack alive as long as possible in order to min-max its damage and have them kill a bunch of stuff, then obviously skills like Bolster and Take Their Freedom and Resolute will improve them a ton. But even if you're not doing that and you're constantly moving, just having a stronger than average clone constantly shooting damage at enemies is really damn good. So yeah, the green tree was mostly about survivability and utility. The blue tree, the greater good, is mostly about damage and utility. The first skill is Integrity, which lets you do more gun damage against enemies who are below 40% health. And if you have not hit them before, it will deal 4 times damage. That might sound a bit weird, but remember, your clones are not you. So you can have your clones injure a guy to 40% health and then basically one-shot them. It's pretty easy to do that. Clones honestly deal really good damage, and of course with all the other damage skills that they're doing, they're pretty damn tough. Collaborate makes it so that when any of your clones die, you and your clones, for the rest of the action skills activation at least, will deal increased damage up to a certain amount. It is at 5% per stack, which is very good. Up to 10 stacks, that's 50%. But again, this can be increased by class mods. I'm going to try not to mention the math. And as shown before, literally just moving constantly makes a clone die. So it is a very easy way to just basically have 50% damage bonus, which is very strong. Cause that's damage. It's not gun damage, that's not element damage, that's not crit damage, that's damage, period. So that's all damage is going to be increased by that amount, which is very strong. This is a really strong, like, early skill in a fucking tree. It's kind of crazy, honestly. Teamwork makes it so that if an ally enters fight for your life, or if one of your clones die, you will regenerate a portion of your health. Honestly, you could even just have 1 point in this and it's still really good. Again, your clones are going to be dying a lot. Intentionally or unintentionally. This is a very strong skill. Synergy makes it so it is a kill skill. If you kill an enemy, you will do increased gun damage and crit damage. Self-explanatory, very strong. Diversify gives your clones a shotgun laser, and if you're playing with the community patch, it also gives them a 15% damage bonus. This is really fucking good. They'll have a bunch of other projectiles that are not just shotgun laser, so even if they're not point blank near an enemy, this is still really strong to have. Commitment makes it so that if any of your clones dies, or if any of your allies go into fight for your life, you will gain a stack of commitment. The longer they're in fight for your life, the more you'll gain. Stacks gained from clone deaths, on the other hand, only last for a certain amount of time. And you'll get a fire rate and reload speed bonus as long as you have these stacks. This is pretty good because, again, your clones are dying all the time. And a smidge of reload speed goes a long way, honestly. The fire rate, not so much. It's kind of low amount of fire rate increase, but it's still a fire rate increase. Could always do worse. And it's 1 point. It's hard to argue against going for a skill that's only 1 point when you're going down a tree, because it's 1 point. Accountability makes it so that when an ally or one of your clones take damage, you gain a stack of accountability. If you, Jack, the player, take damage, you'll lose half of your stacks. And if you go to fight for your life, you'll lose all of them. But this one will give you much more of a fire rate increase based on, and reload speed increase, based on how many stacks you have, because it's a lot easier to get them, because your clones will be taking damage a lot. So yeah, even though it's only 1%, because it's a lot easier to get than your clones dying, because it's just them getting hit, this is a substantially larger increase to your rate of fire and reload speed than commitment is. But again, they're both 1 point, so you're usually going to take both anyway. It's nice that way. I'm gonna go left first, and we're gonna make a loop down and around before we go and talk about the capstone. This is winning. This is a kill skill that gives you movement speed and instantly recharges a portion of your shield upon killing an enemy. This is very good. I don't think I need to explain why. Free movement speed, basically, and a massive amount of sustain from shield regen. Or not regen, instantly recharging it is very good. Believe is another kill skill that gives you gun damage, fire rate, reload speed, and increased accuracy. That's 4 stats for 1 skill. That's really good too. This character is really good. I think of all the characters in this game, I find Jack is probably the easiest to accidentally make good, because so many of the skills are so good that it's kind of hard to fuck up playing as him. Even then, we'll talk about a more ideal way to play in a moment. That's again the reason I'm even talking about the skills first to begin with. Up next is potential. When a Digidac spawns, they blow up. Also lets you use your action skill while you're in fight for your life, which is very good for a reason we'll get to later very quickly. It involves the capstone. Delegation makes it so that a portion of any damage you take, your clones take instead. This basically makes it so that whatever the displayed number is, you take that much less damage. Which is really good. Have I mentioned that this character is really good? Optimism is a very important skill. This is usually one you only need 1 point of, but I'm playing with a with the limitless mod, so that I have all of these active at once just for the sake of demonstration. Normally you only put 1 point into this. Why is that? Well, it makes it so that when one of your clones die, they blow up. But more importantly, it'll make it so that the next one spawns with less health, which means they'll die faster, which means that all of the skills that involve them dying also work faster, which is very strong. Now, obviously, if you want to make a super strong clone and keep them alive as long as possible with bolster and take their freedom and whatnot and make a super strong badass, you're probably not taking this. But honestly, if you're not too focused on that, then I would say you don't need to worry about that. And then finally, the capstone. Leadership. Whenever a clone dies, it counts as if you killed an enemy. It can also grant you a second wind once per action skill use. Yeah, you may have noticed. Let's get some shots there. And then we'll go over here and activate our clones.
Give me another Jack.
That when I've moved, the clones activate my action skill. Or all my kill skills. Yep. They basically, whenever a clone dies, it counts as if you just got a kill. Just like that. Now, to anyone who's played Borderlands 3, you may notice something. This is basically just like... Sorry, I was distracted. Fox sent me a gift. Well, I guess I have Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite now. I like having friends. Friends are fun. Anyway, to anyone who's played Borderlands 3, Jack is basically like a... I hesitate to say prototype version, but basically an earlier version of Zane in Borderlands 3. However, I find Jack a lot more fun than Zane because you actually have to do things in order to maintain the kill skills, rather than just press button, get skill. I don't think I've ever mentioned my general take on the Borderlands 3 characters, but yeah, I don't like playing as Zane at all in Borderlands 3. I find him to be the most boring and simple. He feels very much just like a... He doesn't feel different enough to an earlier character. I feel like Amara, Flack, and Mose all do very drastically different things compared to other characters in the series that make it feel like Borderlands 3 is a step ahead as far as their kits are designed. I don't feel that way with Zane. I feel like Zane is basically just a Borderlands 2.5 character. And the main reason I feel that way is because Jack exists, Timothy exists, so it's kind of hard to look at this and not just go, well, isn't this just Timothy, but with salt and pepper? But enough about that. On to what I think is the most important tree. Not necessarily because of all of the skills in it. As a matter of fact, one could argue that some of the skills in here are some of his worst skills. But there are 2 skills in particular, 3 skills really, that make this the most important. So let's go down. High frequency trading increases your weapon swap speed. You might notice that that's a lot of fucking weapon swap speed. I do not remember if that is because of, I don't remember if that's because of the community patch buffing that skill or not, but it's a lot of fucking... It's a lot of fucking swap speed. It's a large amount of swap speed. That's very good, and it's going to be very important. Incentives gives you fire rate every time you switch weapons up to 4 stacks. So, really quick. Oh, let's switch to a fully automatic weapon really quickly. Wait for the stacks that we have to go away so we can demonstrate. Alright, so there's that poor bastard. There's our fire rate. Also, hold on a touch. That is definitely louder than normal. That is not quiet brain talking. I can feel that noise in my soul. Anyway, and now we swap a couple of times to get it to max stacks. Way faster. Yeah, good skill. 40% for doing something that, spoilers, you're going to be doing a lot, most likely, is pretty nice. Compound interest. Shooting an enemy will cause them to get compound interest. And then if you shoot them with a different gun, they'll take a massive amount of explosive damage based on how much interest they've built up. Only works with bullets and lasers, so you can't hit them with rockets. Fine. This is a weird skill because it's not that often that you're going to be that frequently switching weapons on someone who's not Athena. But it's nice when it happens. Not something you necessarily go out of your way for, though. Marginal benefit. Throwing a grenade has a chance to reload all of your equipped weapons. Well, we have a free grenade right now, so let's see,
Oh, I should steal some of this. I mean...
No. Oh, there we go. See? Look at that. Also, yeah, let's throw the rest of these. Well, why not? It's fun to have no grenades. Yay! Also, this is going to be very important in a moment. So do keep this in mind. Up next, money is power. Picking up money grants you a stack, and you'll deal increased gun damage for every stack that you have. You will lose all of your stacks if you buy something or if you die. This is another thing that's not something that's worth, fighting over. But it's nice. Basically, the longer you're playing, as long as you're not buying things from vending machines, whether it be ammo, which means you gotta use your ammo a bit more efficiently, or buying extra grenades, or anything like that, or an interesting weapon pops up in a vendor. As long as you're not doing any of that, whenever you pick up some money, you'll get a stack. Don't worry about it too much, though. Merger is a melee override skill that lets you shoot out wrist lasers. Now, these wrist lasers are honestly pretty damn good. They have good damage, they're shock elemental, which means they're very good at stripping shields, and because of all of Jack's critical hit bonuses, it makes getting hitting crit spots with them very strong. But there's also an additional benefit to them. For whatever reason, right as you're doing the laser, if you cancel that with your action skill like this,
Which one's the real me?
you can shoot out the laser permanently. Yeah, this is not going away. This is just free laser now. Look, here, I'll even switch weapons. Here, look. It even tracks his hands. Look at that. Yep, it's just constant laser. Now, if you're concerned about the laser light show that's constantly happening in front of your face, don't worry. As long as you just transition area, the laser effect still happens, but now there's not a big-ass laser in your face anymore. And if the bullet holes in the terrain wasn't enough of a dead giveaway that this is still active, here, I'll even run all the way back and just look at them aggressively again. There you go. Borderlands is a silly game. So yeah, pretty good action skill. By the way, in case you're wondering, if for whatever reason you would like to turn this off, all you need to do is just do it again.
Follow your hearts and stop.
Oh hey look, he did an inspire quote. But yeah, simply just use the lasers again, and it will go away. There you go. Now, mind you, this is something I probably wouldn't do, because free shock damage for just looking at things is very strong. Who would have guessed? Alright, and now once again, I'm going to save the skills on the left, and we're going to go down and around, and end with the 3 on the left in the capstone. Up next is Laser Surplus. Whenever you slam, you will shoot a cone of lasers. And because this is the community patch, it also does... Oh, I need an Oz kit to slam, because I am silly. Hold on. So yeah, when you slam, bam! Shoot a bunch of lasers. Not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of the slam augment skills in general. I find most of them to just be rather inconvenient to use, because it's fine if you're in an area with a vacuum, because you'll usually be able to get the height to conveniently slam, but if you're inside of an area like this, it's kind of hard to slam. It is possible to slam from neutral, but it's really hard to do consistently. Especially if there's like a bunch of enemies around. If you accidentally land on an enemy, then that'll interrupt the slam. It's nice, but meh, it's not something you need to worry about. Supply and demand gives you and your allies health regeneration. The lower your health, the stronger the regeneration. And hey, it even gives it to your friends. This is a nice skill, but it's one I typically don't go with, despite how potentially strong it can get, because the other health regeneration skills are better. And when you're more hurt for points, you typically are not going to grab this. Taxation of trade routes increases your fire rate with all guns based on how much ammo is in the guns that you have equipped. So, once again, that's the fire rate. We're going to completely empty this gun. We're going to wait for incentives to go away so you can get a more accurate reading of the fire rate, and you can see it ramp up as we shoot it. This is a very weird skill.
Vault hunters aren't born, they're spec.
It is a large amount of fire rate, but mind you, basically every weapon in your inventory has to be ammo for this to start activate, or has to be empty in order for this to start activating at noticeable amounts, which kind of makes it weird. Again, it's a weirdo skill that we typically don't mention. And now for the reason that this tree is the most important tree for Jack, starting with Company Man. This will get you increased accuracy and critical hit damage for all of your weapons based on how much Hyperion gear you have equipped. So, right now, we are wearing no Hyperion gear. So, we're going to hit this guy in the head. 65. Let's change this Oz kit to, say, the Eddie. Hit his head. Or try to hit his head. It's a bit hard, considering the gun I'm using. 71. And now let's equip a Hyperion shield, and, well, I don't know, a Hyperion grenade, and a Hyperion class mod. I don't think I need to explain why this is a really good skill. That's a lot of free damage and accuracy, basically, for wearing stuff that you're probably already going to wear. And mind you, I was just using non-weapons. If you equip weapons, the bonus also counts. You can equip all Hyperion stuff and still have the bonus apply to literally everything that you're doing. And look, now it's at 8 out of 8 stacks. Yeah, Company Man is an incredible skill, and not gonna lie, I kind of wish that, like, other characters who came from a certain, like, corporation also had a similar skill. I think that would be neat. It would also make loyalist runs a lot more interesting. And I like doing loyalist runs. They're fun. Up next, Absolute Advantage. Killing an enemy has a chance for you to not consume ammo for a kill skill's duration. Reminder, a kill skill is 7.5 seconds.
That's
So,
pretty good.
let's equip a relatively fast shooting weapon like the cheat code here.
Yeah, I got a badass
Let's spawn our clones. Let's start moving around so we activate that kill skill. Bam. Sir, I need you to blow up. Thank you. Yeah, a skill that gives you free bullets is really strong. Also, it works on rockets, but the rockets have a reduced odds, so if you want to go around rocket launching things to death, that is an option. And now for debatably his most important skill. Sponsored by. You will gain a bonus based on the manufacturer of the last gun that you had, and transfer that bonus to your current weapon. So, make this nice and easy. Let's equip 2. We'll make this easier. Here we go. So, let's shoot this. Actually, the torrent is pretty good. Surprisingly, the spread is not that high. That's high enough. It'll work for demonstration purposes. So, the doll bonus gives you oh yeah, that's definitely going lower. Huh. I thought that wouldn't be a good demonstration. Look at that, I was wrong. The doll bonus gives you recoil reduction, which is pretty strong. The Hyperion bonus gives you accuracy, so we'll switch to a Hyperion weapon. This here is the viral marketer. And now we'll switch back and forth. As you can see, it also stacks with the reverse recoil, which is pretty nice. The Jacobs bonus gives you weapon damage, so let's equip 2 Jacobs weapons. Oh, I have 2 of those, look at that. So yeah, let's equip the Luck Cannon and the Maggie. Why the Luck Cannon and Maggie? Why not? I like them. So, here's the Luck Cannon, 29. With the Jacobs bonus, or fucking 219. Bam! 283. The Malawan bonus is debatably the strongest bonus. It will transfer a portion, it will give you bonus damage based on the element of the Malawan weapon that you swapped from. So, let's equip, say, a fire one, a cryo one, and a corrosive one. Oh, do I not have a corrosive one? Oh no! We'll use a shock one then. So, once again, here's the Luck Cannon. You just shoot a dude. You know, you see the damage. If we switch to the Absolute Zero, which is cryo, now our Luck Cannon is also doing cryo damage. If we switch to, say, the Hellfire and go back to the Luck Cannon, our Luck Cannon is now also doing fire damage. If we switch to the Spadroon and then switch back to the Luck Cannon, we are now doing shock damage. And yes, as you can see, this works like any other Malawan weapon, which means that it will apply dots potentially. Really quick, because it is very easy to explain, because it works basically the same way. The Torg bonus does basically the same thing, but just with explosive instead of just any element. So, Here's the Nukem. Bam. We blown New Jersey up. As you might imagine, this combination is pretty damn strong for cryo weapons, but don't worry, we'll get there. The scav version gives you extra magazine size, and for this one, we're going to do a TDR weapon really quick. Like, say, the laser discer. And then any scav weapon. So, here's a laser discer. Bam. We'll throw it at him. That did a lot of damage. But, if we switch to that, then we get a touch more. And now we're doing even more. Because the scav bonus does apply and give you extra damage on your TDR weapons, because TDR weapons care about mag size. So the scav bonus is great for TDR reloading. Again, surprisingly, Jack might end up being the best TDR reload thrower in the game, and not Claptrap, just because of that. As silly as that is. I did say this skill was really important. The TDR bonus gives you extra reload speed. So, boop, boop. Here's the Zim, which is going to shoot it a bit and reload. Pretty decent. If we do it now, boop. Much better. We already went over the torque bonus, and then finally, the Vlad off bonus gives you extra fire rate. So, we can go down and grab any Vladov weapon, like the long nail here. So, here's the laser discer's fire rate. And here it is with the Vladov bonus. So yeah, sponsored by is a ridiculously, incredibly strong skill. And it's also very sandboxy. What do I mean by that? Well, my favorite characters in Borderlands tend to be the ones that make you look at gear a little differently. And what I mean by that is everyone wants to use these as weapons, but certain characters look at the weapons as more than weapons. They also think of them as, like, key pieces of utility that help out their game flow in a certain way. Salvador is an obvious example because of gun zerking, right? Because passive weapons effects applies to both guns, how you have to look at both weapons and how they interact with each other makes you think about a lot more than just using them for solely damage, which is really cool. I think of that way with Athena, because Athena's game flow makes you want to use weapons in a certain way and at a certain time in order to build up stacks of Maelstrom, in order to build up and then get a massive payoff over it. I'm new. No, you're not! Don't lie! Lying is bad! Which is very handy. I think of that way with Gage, because Gage's Anarchy stacks completely throws off how accuracy works, so now you need to reevaluate how the weapons interact with the accuracy statistic in order to manipulate them, and in order to use them properly for a character like her, that is essentially the first-person shooter version of a Berserker, with low accuracy but high damage, which is really cool. I think of that way with Mose, because of all of her shit constantly making explosions, basically being able to take anything that would normally just be a completely fucking garbage weapon, and still somehow make it able to work. And have it reevaluate with her own skills, which is really cool. The sandboxy type characters typically end up being my favorite characters to play as in Borderlands, and Jack is no different. And because of that, it makes evaluating weapons for Jack a bit weird. Because even the worst weapon can still be utilized with sponsored by. So because of that, I had to change the tier list a little bit. Our normal tier, our top tiers are still the same. You'll eat babies for these, you really want these, and you want these, are all standard. However, there just needs to be a sponsored by / company man tier. Because even in the worst of circumstances, just having weapons of that category from that company can be useful if you're willing to do a little bit of outside the box thinking. And You Can Do Better is literally only going to be filled with non-weapons. Because all of the weapons have a utility. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to explain that or do anything like that for any of the other characters, thankfully. The rest will have a very standard tier list, just like Nisha and Athena did. But yeah, Jack warrants a bit of a difference with the tier list. So, with all of that out of the way, we shall go where we usually go and start with our weapons. Normally the Fusillade is up front, but since it was the first assault rifle up, it's not the one we're talking about now. The one we're talking about right now is the Kerblaster. The Kerblaster is a Torg legendary assault rifle that, upon hitting an enemy, will shoot off a grenade projectile that will home in on opponents and then blow up. Now, a fun thing about Torg weapons, if you use them with sponsored by, they can boost their own explosive damage even more than they normally would. Very silly. Also, why are you phone magicking now, phone magic? What is it? It's being silly. Although an obvious, be ready for this to happen a lot, because, yeah, an obvious combination would be to combine a Torg weapon with Malawan. Can these guys not get frozen here? Or is it just because... Actually, it might just be because the Kerblaster is silly. Hold on.
It's like choosing between the ladies or something.
Where is the Fragdom? We were just, yeah. Boop. No, yeah, that's working. Yeah, the Kerblaster is being a bit silly because it shoots out gyrojets and not like... Or not gyrojets, but its projectile is weird, is what I'm trying to say. So it causes things to be funky. By the way, if you're wondering what the hell that is, that's compound interest. If I hit them with a different weapon now, they'll take more damage. That's why it wasn't working properly. See, it was being silly. Wait, does that mean, let's see, hold on. How much are we doing there? Not that much. What about now?
Steal some of this tech.
It's not frozen anymore, so hold on. Yeah, it's doing more. Okay. Yeah, I keep calling it the Kerblaster. It's called the Kerboom in this game. It's literally just the pre-sequel version of the Kerblaster, which is why I always mix those up. But yeah, the Kerboom. It's not something you'd go out of your way for, but if you need a convenient explosive option, this is a very easy, relatively easy thing to farm from the quest you get it from. So, always nice to have around. And if you want a silly explosive weapon, there you go. Pew! Also, yeah, just like before, I'm only going to star the things that I think should be, like, absolutely mandatory. So only in the top 2 tiers are things I will keep around.
What do we got here?
Goodbye! Bwah! Up next, the Hammerbuster. Hammerbuster is a legendary Jacobs assault rifle that very simply just is a very strong version of a standard Jacobs rifle. It's a bit wiggly, as you can see. Yeah, Jacobs rifles tend to move all over the damn place. But hey, We can fix that.
Period forever.
Yeah, I find the accuracy of the Hammer Buster usually is a bit too unwieldy for a lot of characters. Most of the time, obviously if you're Nisha, then it's a non-issue because you have an aimbot. But if you're Jack, you have the Hyperion bonus, and honestly, it's pretty nice. This gun can put in work. Pew!
Hey, not crappy.
Goodbye, Hammer Buster! Bwah. Up next, the Shredder Fire. As you might be able to tell, the Shredder Fire is a legendary version of a Vladov spinning gun assault rifle. I do have Loot Lemon available, but not like completely open because like a lot of the stuff in here is like fresh in my brain. So if I don't say anything important about or like minor about a weapon, like if I don't mention that, say, one weapon, I forget which one it is because it's not really relevant, but there's like one weapon that has piercing, that shoots piercing projectiles as an example. Like the Hammer Buster, but it's not really relevant. There was another one, not the Hammer Buster, that also shoots piercing projectiles. I brought it up when talking about Nisha because Nisha has the potential to crash the game with that fucking thing because of how it interacts with Showdown. That's not something you need to worry about with other characters, which is why I'm not going to mention it. But yeah, because this is just a Vladov spinning gun that has, you know, pretty good above average stats and a bunch of ammo and can shoot really fast, it's a pretty decent weapon to have most of the time. You just lay down the ammunition. And of course, you know, if you activate your action skill and start zooming around the place.
Oh, we did it, folks.
And now you just get to shoot way longer. Isn't that more fun? How the fuck is he up there? Damn, that guy's getting blasted. See how much damage they do? Steam, yes, Steam, I know about the gift, Steam. Okay, Steam. I got the email, Steam. Okay, well, I guess I also have King of Fighters 15, so... Thank you, Steam. I did not need the Steam jump scare while fucking... while streaming. I like my friends. But yeah, the Shredder Fire is pretty good. I don't remember. Hold on. Let me, yeah, let me put Loot Lemon in, like, another window here for my own sanity, because it'll, like, help me. So I can, like, look at stuff and cross-reference and not be incorrect. Because who likes people being wrong? Boop. I forget the original drop place for the Shredder Fire. Oh, yeah, that's why it's generic. I'm pretty sure the, community patch gives it an actual drop location. Again, that's why I don't tend to mention those, and that's also why, again, I am assuming you were playing the community patch. It just makes things simpler, it makes things easier to obtain and get and have fun with. Now, where is that rainbow motherfucker? It's not rainbow. It's like pink and silver. It's all pretty looking. Got a spinny barrel. It's like that, but it's like the Pride Month version. Where is it? There it is. See, it's literally the Pride Month version. Yeah, you know, you can want one. You know, if you get one, you're pretty happy to have it. It's pretty fun to fuck about with. Pew! Bam. The Wallop is a Jacobs assault rifle. This is a crest reward. I believe, we can't demonstrate it here. If I remember correctly, this weapon has higher than average knockback if you hit an enemy in their critical hit spot, which is pretty handy. Otherwise, it's just a stronger than average blue rarity Jacobs assault rifle. It's fine. You know, you're not too worried about it. If you get it, you get it from the quest you get. Although, It's not even what you get it at a pretty deep into the game. It's a crust reward. Free Jacob's weapon for Company Man. 30% gun damage. Not gonna lie, I get why they chose gun damage. I think I would have preferred if the gun damage was crit damage instead. Because Jack has way more gun damage in his kit than he does crit damage, and I think the crit damage would have helped a little more than the gun damage, but I'm also not a Borderlands math nerd, so I could totally be incorrect about that. Because Borderlands math is weird. Bam. Alright, the Ice Cream is a mission reward, blue rarity glide-off assault rifle that shoots very fast and is locked to cryo. And because it shoots very fast and is locked to cryo, it makes it one of the earliest options available for conveniently freezing enemies, which makes it pretty handy. We are speeding through these a lot faster. Hopefully it will not take me 5 hours like the other two did. Where are you? It's like this, but colder. There it is. How the fuck is that working? Why is that working? I hate that that's working. I hate that that's what's making me recognize where these weapons are. This is the Hail. The Hail is a blue rarity glide-off assault rifle that shoots arcing shots. Now, these arcing shots also have a bit of an effect. Occasionally, the arcing shot will split as it's traveling downwards and create a duplicate bullet of itself. Yeah, like that. Pew, see? Now, as you might notice, though, it's arcing. Going right over that poor bastard's head. Yo, I don't know what Hyperion got that's keeping these guys alive despite all the bullets I'm pumping into them, but that's pretty impressive. You telling me with all this tech, they couldn't unburn Jack's face? Was there really no amount of plastic surgery to fix that? You telling me you had the plastic surgery to make this fucking guy look like Jack, no problem, but not the plastic surgery to just make Jack's face look like Jack's face again? Anyway, an easier way to hit enemies with this thing, rather than, trying to be, like, over here and shoot at them, is, the closer they are, just aim at their feet. So yeah, just shoot at their feet. It is the most convenient way to use this weapon otherwise. So in the meantime, while you're out here looking at feet like a fucking hungry OnlyFans guy, this Hail's pretty good. Pew! The Crybaby is a blue rarity scav assault rifle that has...
Special?
Why, thank you. That has two variants. This variant shoots out 3 projectiles at once. The other variant shoots out wiggly bullets. Other than that, it is a slightly stronger than average blue rarity scav assault rifle. So it hits pretty hard, has a very large magazine size. Let's give it the, let's make it shoot faster. Yeah! A bit of an annoying thing about this weapon. Oh yeah, also, as it says there, yeah, killing enemies increases the damage bonus. Don't worry too much about that. You're gonna be... Actually, hold on. Do the clones dying count as killing an enemy? If I hit your head, 22.
Leadership.
Because the clones dying count.
You don't know my name. Oh, we did it, clone. Yeah, we did it.
65. I know some of that is probably from our skills. I'm kind of... Yeah, we're going to call them back now. 59. No, it's still 59. Yeah, all the damaging skills went away. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. me double look at that Lululemon real quick. Whee! Boop! Let's see. Yeah, so this version, the version that shoots out the 3 projectiles, has the unique effect where, yeah, killing an enemy gives you 15% gun damage up to 5 times. They will decay as long as you have not killed something in 8 seconds. So as long as you're killing things, they'll maintain for quite a while. So yeah. Pretty solid weapon. The Crybaby is pretty nice. You know, you want it. I'm going to be a lot more forgiving for what I would have considered, like, worse off weapons for other characters, simply because Jack just has the, because Sponsored By exists, just has the access to just making them a lot better than they would be otherwise. If there's a gun that you like, but you know is bad, Jack is probably the character that can make it feel good. Pew!
Well, hey there.
No. The Boss Nova is a legendary... This is Scav, right? Yeah, Scav. Scav, assault rifle. That, upon contacting a surface, does splash damage. There's no actual bullet. It literally just does splash damage. Look, I'm trying to hit his brain. I can't. There's no bullet. So, yeah. Now, that makes it a bit funky. Let's see. I wonder, can we... elementize, that's a term now,
This'll be good.
the explosion? Yes, we can! Look at that! Ooh, wait, where's fire? Yeah! Nice! So yeah, the Boss Nova is a bit weird. It's not something I'd go out of my way for, but it is nice if you need the scav bonus, I suppose. Also has some leeway for experimentation if you would like to have explosive Novas. But again, they don't hit enemies, they hit surfaces, so you need to be careful. Pew! The Old Painful is a blue rarity Vlad Alpha assault rifle that you get early in the game. It is probably the earliest convenient fire weapon you'll have access to. It also shoots lasers. That's it. That's all it does. There's not much else to explain with this weapon. It is simply an early game weapon that you get for doing potentially more damage against certain types of enemies, which makes it okay. There you are. Thank you, Old Painful. You have served me well in your comparisons. Pew! The Fusillade is a legendary scav assault rifle that, as we talked about before, is a, for two viewers. Damn. People really like Splatoon. So yeah, the Fusillade is a legendary scav assault rifle that is a, well, legendary scav assault rifle. It is like a scav assault rifle that is, has legendary stats and is very good. No real complaints about this. It's just, what you see is what you get. Has large ammunition, good stats all around, about the stats you'd expect for a legendary scav rifle. And it is, it's a nice, like, platform jump up with other stuff. So, yeah. Zune came out 4 years ago. Yeah. Where you at? There you are. Yeah, Fusillade's pretty nice. Pew!
Hey, not crappy loot.
I'm running out of ammo. I almost ran out of ammo talking about the niche stuff, which kind of blows my mind. Woo! Speaking of, I forgot to mention something, but we'll talk about that when we get to the shotguns. It will make it a bit more, make a bit more sense when we get there. Anyway, the final weapon, this is the Major Tom. This is a legendary, Vladov assault rifle. No, Dahl. It's Dahl, because it's a burst rifle. That, when you hit fire, shoots out 3 shots at once, but when you ADS, it will shoot shots that will converge towards the middle. Also, burst fires at 7? That's a lot more than 7. That's not 7 at all. I'm bad at math. Don't worry about it. So yeah, the Major Tom. It's pretty good. Ground control to Major Tom. Boop. Not bad. Whee! Alright, up next, lasers. Alright, and since I'm holding it, let's talk about it. This is the Excalibastard. The Excalibastard is a legendary Hyperion railgun laser that has the unique effect that when you critically hit an enemy with its laser, it will guarantee a freeze, no matter what. An enemy has to be immune to being frozen for this to not work. And only a handful of enemies are immune to being frozen.
Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll something stars.
It also has the additional effect of if you melee a frozen enemy with this weapon, it will create a singularity. I cannot demonstrate that here because that guy's over there. But also, actually, wait, hold on. Does it work if I do the merger? I would help to hit his head. Thank you. It does not. I can tell it does not because this guy would have taken ice damage if it did. The singularity is that big. Also, wait a minute, hold on, I'm curious about something. Since I have the Malawan fire bonus, does the merger bonus also become fire? No. Damn. For shame. But yeah. I've said it before, I'm going to say it again, I'm probably going to keep saying it. The pre-sequel does not have all that many weapons that are must-haves on every character. This is one of them. And no shit, this is really good on Jack. It's Hyperion, it freezes enemies, which benefits his crit bonus, it synergizes well with a bunch of other various effects that he can get, it guaranteed freezes enemies, meaning if you pair it with a, I don't know, Torg weapon, then you're doing guaranteed massive amounts of explosive damage on enemies. Like this. Yeah, who would have guessed that the weapon that's guaranteed to freeze enemies synergizes really well with the benefit that gives free explosive damage? Yeah. It's really good. I don't know what the fuck else you want me to say. It's really good. It's a really good weapon. It's exceptional on Jack. Also, I forgot to move chat back up from when we were doing viewer replays last time. Whee! Wham. There we go. See, you know, hold on, there we go. Move myself over a little bit too. Boop. So yeah, Excalibastard. Fantastic. What a surprise. Up next. This is the Heartful Splodger. The Heartful Splodger is a glitch rarity dull beam weapon. Lasers are different depending on which manufacturer makes them, generally speaking. Hyperion makes railguns, which are like sniper rifles. TDR makes splitters, which are like shotguns. Malawan makes beams, which are like constant lasers, like Teslas. And Dahl makes blasters, which go pew-pew. Like that. The Heartful Splodger speaks, it's Pickle's voice, in case you're wondering, and goes pew-pew-pew-pew-pew as you shoot it. Now, because it is glitch rarity, every time you reload, you have a chance to activate a glitch effect. The Heartful Spadra's glitch effects are, it has 4 in loop and 4 in multi. Loop being yellow, multi being green. Multi makes it shoot like a shotgun. And of course, because it is a dull weapon, if you ADS, you can burst fire. Let's get loop. I said I want loop. I want to loop them. Become yellow. Become Simpson. He's being mean to me. Stop it. Oh yes, I mentioned this before last time when talking about glitch weapons. If a weapon, ideally, if there's a specific glitch effect you want, you don't want one to have 4 in one and 4 in the other. If I remember correctly, what you actually want is you want to have 4 in the one you want the most, and then at least the other one's being filled out. If I recall, it goes like multiple can't be 4 if that's the case. So you'll have like overload 2, loop 4, multi 3, amplify 1 as an example. Now the Heartful Spadra can't have this because it is guaranteed to have those glitch effects. But for other glitch weapons, do keep that in mind. So yeah, loop for automatic weapons constantly shoots until you run out of ammunition. It'd be a real shame if we were playing a character who couldn't change that. Or just reload to maintain the loop. Oh no, I'm running out of ammo. What am I going to do? Remember this. We'll talk about these loop effects later. But as for now, the Heartful Spadra is pretty solid. Yeah, it's pretty good. You want one. Up next,
That is pretty.
the Cat O' Nine Tails is a... This one's dull also, right? Yes. Is a dull blaster laser that has the unique effect of when a laser hits a surface, it will split off into 9 projectiles in a circle shape. So, much like the hail, aim for the feet. Now, a fun thing about reflecting projectiles and weapons that natively reflect, if the weapon has natively reflecting projectiles and you try and shoot towards an enemy,
You can do anything you set your mind to.
thanks, Jack. There's a chance that the whole fan of projectiles will fly towards the enemy rather than just out into the wild. So do keep that in mind. Again, he only has a 5% chance, so it's not going to happen too often. But you can look at the Nisha video to show when I use this weapon with her, how strong that has the potential to be. Of course, this is more important if you're playing with Gage, because there's a bit more weapons where that matters. But no, don't worry about it otherwise. So, the Cat O' Nine Tails, not gonna lie, is a bit awkward to use with Jack. But it's okay. Where are you? You're a funny looking laser. You're kind of pale, because you're a dull weapon. You're the ZX1. No, you look like this, but with a different pattern. There you are. Yeah. Pretty nice if you want the recoil reduction. Pew! The longest yard is a Hyperion railgun laser. It has the unique benefit of having a lot of fucking ammunition and doing a lot of damage. It also has an extra benefit of, for whatever reason, I remember this from last time we did this, it does extra damage in the air for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty solid. It can come in all elements, which is also really good. So yeah, if you need a really good, really solid railgun laser, the longest yard is really good. Now, it's not going to be as strong as the things in You'll Eat Babies for these, but... Where are you, longest yard? How long is your yard really? Well, you're this long. You really want one. They're pretty handy. Very good weapon for Jack. Up next, the Thunderfire. The Thunderfire is a Malawan blaster weapon. Yeah, I said that these are normally beams, but no, this one is a blaster. That has a laser that does shock damage, but has fire splash damage. It also has the Malawan continuous damage bonus, which once again, I'm going to bring this up because I mentioned it last time. Continuous damage bonus does not do what it actually says. We went over that in the Nisha video, but I'll go over it again here really quickly. I'm pretty sure it works like a stacking, decaying thing that decays really soon, rather than just constantly holding the button, like, say, keep firing. With that out of the way, a very nice thing about this weapon is because it does fire and shock, mixing it with other weapons is pretty damn fun! Especially Malawan, because you can mix it and match it, and bam, and now look at that. Oh, it's so good. Do I have a corrosive Malawan? I don't think I do. I should have. I should have gotten one, but I don't think I do. Let me double check. Ba-na, ba-na, bam, bam, ba-na, ba-na, bam, 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 ba-na, ba-na, bam, 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 bam. I do not. Damn. I'm tired. But yeah, pretty solid weapon overall. The Thunderfire is pretty damn good on a lot of characters in the game. It's not exceptionally good on Jack in comparison to Athena or even Nisha, or honestly even Claptrap. But he is definitely a good user of it. He very much can use this weapon with a Blom. It feels weird putting it here and you want these and not in you really want these. So I'm gonna put it in you really want these. I think it's better than the things below it. Up next, the Laser Discer. I feel like I do this every time. Yeah, this weapon, it's gonna, spoiler alert, it's gonna be up there for literally everyone in the game. Now, why is the Laser Discer good on Jack? Well, in case you didn't see the demonstration that happened earlier, I'll do it again. Jack is very silly. Because of Sponsored By and because of his various skills, we're just gonna yeet all my grenades here very quickly. And hey, look at that! My magazine size is increasing. That's a lot of magazine size, but we can make it even bigger. If we go to TDR and then get the TDR bonus, it gets even bigger, causing the strongest TDR reloads. Those are big fucking numbers. Those are really big fucking numbers. He's not even frozen. Hold on. What if we freeze him? Yeah, that's about what I expected. Yeah, 31,562. Yeah. And mind you, even if you just want to shoot the thing normally, that's also pretty damn good. Because yeah, its projectiles will still get the Malawan bonus, meaning you can freeze enemies with this fucking thing. Even the empty reload did a lot of damage. What the fuck? Yeah, the laser discer is absolutely insane, to no surprise once again. Literally everyone in the game loves this gun. It is so hard to think of a reason to not want to have this gun in your inventory. Genuinely. It is good on everyone for pretty much the same reasons, and it's really interesting because everyone also has unique reasons to love it that other characters don't. Because they can increase its effect in different ways. Nisha can make it crit. Aurelia can freeze things the easiest. Fucking, Claptrap has the biggest explosive damage. Fucking Athena can boost its explosive damage with Maelstrom. Fucking, Wilhelm can just boost its laser damage. Like, everyone buffs this thing in a different way that is equally as strong. It's so silly. I love it. Yeah, the laser discer is fantastic. It is a great weapon on everyone. Up next, the Min Min Lighter. Now, normally I wouldn't hesitate to shit on the Min Min Lighter for a moment, but yes, Steam, I know I have gotten gifts. Jesus Christ, that's the third time you've told me. I know! Oh wait, this is a different one. Damn it, Fox! Well, if Army's watching, she's gonna be happy. I guess I have Chronicles of the Wolf now. Oh, I get to play not Castlevania sometime soon. I regret nothing. I'm glad you do. Back to where I was before getting interrupted. As hastily as I was being ready to shit on the Min Min Lighter, believe it or not, Jack can actually make this good. Back to work. I hope you have a great day.
He's not moving anytime.
Yeah, it turns out that being able to give these flying Tesla balls any element you want or make them explosive and just increase the strength of the TVR reload on whatever you're throwing it on because your Jack actually makes it pretty strong. So believe it or not, probably the only time I'm ever going to do this for this weapon. Where are you? Don't make me regret my decision by hiding. There you are. Jack can actually use the Min Min Lighter as a weapon. That's not... but side note, Shuffle, you have a very funny sense of humor because you waited for the Final Fantasy X fanboy to start playing the Sade. See how it is. I love Shuffle's sense of humor is impeccable, I swear. God. Yeah, get ready for this thing to not be this high with like anyone else, by the way. As a matter of fact. Yeah, no one else is, yeah, no. Like, that's the kind of character Jack can, again, you can do better is literally only going to exist for the equipment. Every gun has a potential. Even the guns I put below might end up being up here if someone shows me, like, a silly video of something. Like, if someone shows me a video of the fucking Kerboom, like, doing something dumb, or the Wallop or the Cat of Nine Tails, like, I can see it being moved up, but for right now, they're going there. But like even the Min Min Lighter can be here. The Min Min Lighter. The Min lighter's not in garbage tier for once. Do you know how much it pains my soul to have that thing not be in a trash tier? It feels wrong.
I gotta go, my brother, guys.
Up next, the ZX-1 is this is another doll one, right? Yes. You think that by now I'd recognize the fucking military camo, but no, my brain is off. Yeah, the ZX-1 is another doll blaster that has the unique effect. Hold on really quick. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure I don't have like any other like damage changing benefit from Sponsored By as I shoot this. That shoots very fast, but it has an additional effect. When you hit a target, I said when you hit a target, there we go. The bullets will home in on that target. Now, this makes it pretty fun to mess around with. There we go. This makes it pretty fun to mess around with, but it's not really an exceptional weapon otherwise. It does have the continuous damage bonus though, which is always nice. But yeah, it's not a weapon I've particularly found a great use for on anyone. It's fine on most characters. I still think Athena is the best user of this weapon overall. So for now, it goes into Sponsored By. Pew!
Hey, not crappy loot.
You.
Period forever.
The Rosie is a
You're
Malawon.
the ugliest person I've ever met.
Also, God damn it, Shuffle, you're betraying me. Now I gotta go find the song. I love the song though. Madcap Magma is great. Good OC remix. Thank you, OC remix. You are cool and cool people and have a cool organization that lets people like me use music without the fear of copyright assassins coming after them in their sleep. On. Press the button. Press it, press it, press it. If anyone knows which VTuber I got that from, you're a cool person. Boop. Also, side note, YouTube Studio, I really like the change you guys did of not having everything fit in a reduced window size now, so I have to use this dumbass fucking horizontal scroll bar to like save changes to this instead of having everything in a nice convenient one panel. I always like that you do dumb changes that benefit no one and just annoy the fuck out of everyone who uses your website. Fantastic. Alrighty. Anyway. The old Rosie is a purple rarity Malawon beam laser. Ooh. That also has the continuous damage bonus of all the other beam lasers, but it has the biggest one by a lot. That's a big bonus. This is the reward you get for finishing the final mission in the game, which is very nice, and it also comes in all elements. That's right, this is a Malawon weapon that you can get in all elements, which pretty much makes it the king of getting the Malawon bonus if you don't have any other convenient ways. Which, side note, the rarity of the weapon you get for Sponsored By has no impact on the actual effect. A white rarity and a legendary rarity will give you the same benefit no matter what. Do keep that in mind. I'm only putting things in there because they can still give that bonus and therefore still have a use no matter what. But yeah, this is a very, very, very strong laser with a very large magazine size that has a very strong effect. But as you can tell, the longer you shoot beam weapons, they tend to get more inaccurate, which creates a bit of problem. But thankfully, because you're Jack, you have Hyperion bonus to tighten your accuracy, as well as the effects from Company Man to tighten it just a little bit more, which helps out a ton. But honestly, even if you didn't have that, the old Rosie is worth keeping around no matter what. It is just a solid weapon all around and is good on pretty much everyone. It's hard to beat a continuous beam weapon that has so much damage that can come in all elements. Very strong weapon. Up next, the E-Gun. I've got some experimenting to do with this fucking thing. As I mentioned in the Athena video, and as I mentioned here, the E-Gun is weird because this is a non-elemental Malawan beam weapon. Now, it does what I like to call ghost fire, because it is not non-elemental. It is coded as fire that is not actually fire. So it has an element, and does not benefit from non-elemental damage bonuses like Nisha has as an example. Which now makes me wonder, what the fuck happens if I switch elements with it? Oh, it's transferring its fucking ghost fire to other weapons. Look at that. I'm so glad I did that.
This'll be good.
What if I do this? Yeah, that's weird. You know what? Hold on. Ghost fire and cryo? Yep, there it goes. Man, that's weird. This gun is weird. This gun's weird. This gun is a weirdo. It's a weirdo, but it's kind of funny. Side note, every time I've called it a weirdo, it's good. It's not that it's bad. It's just odd. You want it, like, you know what? If you want to fuck around with ghost fire, go ahead. Why not? Ghost fire is cool. I can't see, Jack. Your shoulders are too broad. There we go. Up next, we have the mining laser. I have gone on record stating how much I don't like this fucking weapon, and how much I actually really don't like this weapon. This is a Hyperion railgun weapon that shoots in a triangle formation. Now, because you're Jack, that's honestly a pretty damn good thing.
I should steal some of this tech.
The main reason I don't like this weapon is because of how ammo inefficient it was, but because this is a community patch, rather than using 7 ammunition per shot, it only uses 2 like every other railgun. Which is how it should have fucking been to begin with. So now it is essentially a better weapon that I don't hate because of its horrible ammo inefficiency. And because of that, and because it has a really tight pattern with a really tight spread that can come in all elements, mind you, the mining laser is actually pretty damn good. As a matter of fact, for Jack in particular, where are you at? Where is this fucking thing? I can't see. There it is. I think it's really good, and you really want one. I don't think I'm going to be that nice to it otherwise. But yeah, Jack quite likes this. It's Hyperion, it comes in all elements, it benefits from all of his skills, it benefits pretty well from the various other effects that can happen, like also freezing, or also blowing up, or getting more damage, or faster reload speed, or faster fire rate because you use the Vladoff bonus, so on and so forth. Very strong effects. Yeah, a good weapon. Min-X Atonement is a Malawan blaster weapon. Look at that. Blast. That randomly shoots in its elements. I'm pretty sure it can crit, but I think these guys are just being mean to me. But yeah, it shoots in all elements. Meaning, if you just swap over to Cryo, then you can, or not all elements. It switches between Fire, Shock, and Corrosive. So if you just switch to a Cryo weapon with the Sponsored By bonus, then you can also freeze dudes, which is pretty fun. Now I wonder, what the fuck happens if I transfer this thing's element to this? Oh, it's also Ghost Fire! What the fuck? Oh, that's weird! Oh, I don't like that! Ew! Oh, I realized I forgot to put the fucking thing away this time. I'm very tired. That is my excuse. That is the excuse I'm going to go for. I'm going to do literally everything I just did one more time.
Moments of decision, the destiny is shaped.
Whatever you say, Jack. So yeah, here we go. Shooting the guy, bunch of damage, bunch of numbers. We can attach Cryo to it, and now we're also doing Cryo. We're doing all elements except Explosive, because Explosive is technically an element, but it's not an element, because Borderlands is weird. Okay. And if we switch over to that, then you can see it doing Ghost Fire again for some reason. That's weird. That's weird, and I don't like it. But it is a good weapon. And if you don't want to give it another element, then just increasing its fire rate or its damage also makes it pretty damn good too. Yeah, Midnight Atonement is pretty nice. Pew! The Fire Starter is another blaster weapon. Also by Doll, as you see by the burst fire. And this is just a very easy early fire weapon you can get. And that's all it is. It is just an early access fire weapon, so it's fine. There you are. Boop. Yeah, it's all right. Bat. The Bright Spadroon is a Malawan beam weapon with a continuous damage bonus that has a very short range. And that is because it is a lightsaber. It is literally, it's meant to be a lightsaber. It's like a lightsaber. Like the quest you get it from is like a fucking jokey Star Wars reference. It's a lightsaber. It is a saber of light for light things. Now I can't hit that guy because he's too far away. I can't hit this guy. He's too far away. But this gun does do a lot of damage and it does have a decent continuous damage bonus. But it is basically melee only. So use this if you want to roleplay a Jedi, I suppose. Otherwise, it is locked to shock, making it a very convenient option if you don't have any other shock Malawan weapons, because the quest you get it from is very simple and very easy, and it is only in shock and guaranteed to come in shock. So, it's pretty nice. Pew!
It's like choosing between
the Vibrapulse is a guaranteed Malawan beam weapon that you're guaranteed to get from a quest reward. It is a Moxie weapon, meaning it has lifesteal. If I recall correctly, this one has 2% lifesteal. I'm gonna double check that on Loot Laman. Vib. 2.5%. Yeah. And it has a unique effect. When you're hitting an enemy, it has a chance to chain to another enemy. So yeah, it's a guaranteed, again, also shock beam weapon that you can get. Let's see, does the beam also freeze? No. Damn. Does the beam benefit from increased damage? Let's get a Jacob's weapon really quick.
Oh, I should steal some of this tech.
Yes! Look at that! Cool. Can I make it explosive? Probably not.
Reverse engineering.
No. Oh, can't win them all. But yeah, this is a pretty convenient weapon to have. It has lifesteal, it has good damage, it's pretty you're guaranteed to get it. It's locked to shock, meaning it's a good sponsored by shock target. Yeah, the Vibra Pulse is pretty good. Also, if you're playing with a controller, it vibrates all the fucking time unless you turn controller vibrations off. So if you want to jork it, you got that too, I suppose. But yeah, it's pretty good. I am very tired. But yeah, the Vibra Pulse. You want one. I think it's very funny that I'm putting these in You Want One and I'm throwing them away anyway. The Vandergraffen is a Tediore beam weapon. It is probably the first or second unique weapon you'll get. Looks like an American closet. You have no idea. Let me go back to... There we go. So yeah. It is a Tediore. Fun thing about laser Tediore reloads is that they all have a Tesla effect. Do I have a gun? No. I live in New York. Also, even if I did live in a gun state, I probably wouldn't have a gun. Or easier to have gun state, I still probably wouldn't have a gun. I don't know. I just don't feel the need to have weapons. Do New York people have one? Not on average, because it's a bit harder to get one here than it is in a lot of other states. I'd say like maybe like 1 in every 12 homes probably have a gun. Whether it's legal or not is another thing, but 1 in 12 sounds correct in my brain. Not a very common thing in the state. If I moved state, where to? I don't know. I would probably just go somewhere where it's generally cheaper to live. Also, a state where it's walkable would be nice. But honestly, all states have their own problems. So it's not like... You're basically switching problems for other problems. I don't know. My thing with moving is I'd rather, like... You know, if moving isn't going to solve too many problems, and the other problems are, like, just as bad, it's probably just, like, not a good idea to move. Because moving is expensive, which is never great, especially when you're poor. So yeah, the Vandergraffen is just an early shock weapon you're gonna get from Deadlift. You can also get the Min Lighter from Deadlift. I don't know why he drops both of these fucking things. He's almost guaranteed to drop the Vandergraffen, I'm pretty sure. And the Min Lighter is like a potential thing. But hey, it's a Tediore weapon. So you want that reload speed? You'll get that reload speed right there. Pew! Laszlo's Freeze Easy is a blue rarity laser that, as you might guess by the name, is very good at freezing enemies. That is all it is good for. It does not do high damage. It does not do good damage at all. This gun is not for doing damage. It is for freezing guys. That is it. That is all you want to do with this gun. It freezes dudes. But it is good at freezing dudes. So, if you need a good weapon for freezing dudes, this is the weapon for freezing dudes. And you want to freeze dudes. So, yeah. You want one. Pew! Alright, since his other ones are marked, let's move on to the next one. This is Tennis's Laser of Enlightenment. Why is it enlightening? Because it's a flamethrower. Now, this does count as a beam and does have the continuous damage bonus, but as you can see, its recoil is all over the fucking place. So, let's switch over to Hyperion, and oh, hey, look at that. It's a lot more controllable now, isn't it? Now, of course, we can't freeze and light a guy on fire now because we're not having that. But having Hyperion helps a lot. Light up my day. Light it up. So yeah, I think, aside from debatably Nisha and Athena, I think Jack is probably the best user of this weapon. Whether you're using the accuracy buff from Hyperion weapons to tighten the spread, or whether you're using the Malawan buff in order to give it an additional element, I find this one pretty alright on Jack. Where are you? 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 Canis's Laser of Enlightenment. There you are. Yeah, it's pretty neat. You might want it. Pew!
Whoa.
And our final laser, the one we've been using this whole damn time and haven't really been talking about it, the Absolute Zero. The Absolute Zero is a Malawan cryo-locked beam weapon that, as you guessed by its name, also is really good at freezing things, but also has the insane benefit of having a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of damage. For comparison, that's the base damage of the Absolute Zero, 11,000. Here's the base damage of the Rosie. Yeah, nearly half. So yeah, the Absolute Zero is very strong. Whether you're using, oh, I don't know, the Torque bonus in order to make it explosive on top of that, because it is good at freezing things and killing them very quickly, or whether you're using the Meteor bonus to speed up your reloads, or whether you're using the Scav bonus to give it more ammunition, the Absolute Zero is a fantastic weapon on Jack. Has a ton of synergies with Sponsored By, is just a good weapon in general. It's very fun to fuck about with, is very strong to fuck about with, even if you're not fucking about with it. It is still just a very good, very direct, very strong weapon. And absolute, you'll eat babies for these. Again, it's very good. This might take 6 hours. Hey, I've been able to get under 5. Every single one of these has been 5 hours. So we've been a lot faster with this one than we have the other one. We already got the assault rifles and the lasers out of the way, so we're speeding it up a little. I'm definitely doing this a bit faster because I've spoken about these a few times. Get my tea ready, I know. Although I'm probably just gonna go to sleep after this. I'm gonna be real. I'm very tired. Bow and arrows? No. Although this was Wonderlands or Borderlands 2, we might end up talking about one of those, but not this time. So, we're done with lasers, on to pistols. Up first, because it's first, the Party Popper. The Party Popper is a Scav blue rarity pistol that shoots confetti! Now, the confetti counts as essentially flacker projectiles that just explode a lot closer. Does it do splash damage if I shoot super close? No, not to me at least. That's nice. Perfect for a party. Correct. Now, those guys are a bit too far away, but do not get it twisted. These fucking things do a lot of damage. Every single one of those explosions is doing that much damage. That's a lot of damage. Again, here's how much the Absolute Zero does. A weapon that I said does high damage. Now multiply that by 7. Every single one of these confetti explosions is doing that much damage. The Party Popper is very strong. You are basically gonna have to be in butthole sniffing range in order to hit anything with it, but anything whose butthole you dare sniff will fucking die. It's pretty damn good. The Logan's gun is a Hyperion pistol, and that has the unique effect of blowing up. You see, if you hit an enemy with it, or hit a surface near them, it will constantly blow up. Do I have a Malawan weapon? I don't. Damn. I do have a Torque one, though. Hey, look at that! The fire explosions are now doing explosive explosions. Make that make sense. These explosions that these things drop have an additional effect. Really quickly here, let me actually demonstrate this. For whatever reason, these pistols explosions count as rocket launcher ammunition, meaning if you use them with an absorption shield, this can be a very convenient and easy way in order to get more rocket launcher ammo. Now, because this is the community patch did buff this gun's damage as an actual damaging gun. So if you want to use it to hit things and actually kill things that way, it's honestly not that bad if you're playing with the community patch. Again, you are playing with the community patch, right? Of course, it is also Hyperion, making it pretty useful for Jack just for getting a bigger damage bonus if you don't need other stuff, which makes it pretty nice. Pew! The Shooterang is a... Hold on, let me switch to a non... There we go.
Reverse engineering.
The Shooterang is a TDR pistol that, upon throwing, boomerangs. This is the Shooterang, right? Yes, because there's also a Gunnerang. Okay. Not in this game, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just the Shooterang in this one. So yeah, when you shoot it, you can throw it, it will spin around and then come back to you. Now, just like other TDR weapons, or no, not like other TDR weapons, you cannot hit an enemy directly with it. Damn. But don't worry about it, because this gun has an additional benefit. This gun just does really good damage. Yeah, for whatever reason, like, the Shooterang is actually just has, like, good numbers on it. Like, good numbers on it. Like, you can just shoot dudes with this and have it be really good, honestly. So even if you're not TDR reloading it, and you're just shooting dudes with it, it's still pretty good. Shooterang, 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 Shooterang. Where are you, Shooterang? There you are. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. Of course, it's also TDR, which means you get the TDR benefit of increased reload speed if you decide to equip it. The Maggie is a legendary Jacob's pistol that has the benefit of being a shotgun. It is a shotgun. It shoots out shotgun pellets. It is a shotgun. It shoots out several shots at once. They usually go bap, 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 bap. And, now is a good time to bring this up again. So, really quickly, let's talk about this for the first time this, stream.
Which one of you is...
This is a glitched rarity Jacob's sniper rifle.
I gotta call my broker, guys.
For whatever reason, if you get this into loop mode... Hold on, do I have a,
Good.
I don't know. That's overload. That makes it do more damage. We want loop. We want it to be yellow. Become Simpson. What the fuck did I get overload again? Overload's on 2. Stop it. Be nice. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 da, na, na, da. You're being mean. Stop being mean, sniper rifle. Become loop. Turn into loop mode. That's multi-shot. You're... Multi-shot is on 1. Once again, if someone can please find the odds for the glitch effects happening on glitch weapons. There we go. Please let me know. Anyway, the whole reason I did that is because if you have a glitch Jacob's sniper rifle in loop mode and you switch to another weapon, it will transfer the effect to your other weapons. Meaning they will burst fire with a reduced ammo consumption chance, making them very strong. Now, this has the additional benefit, on Jack in particular, of benefiting from all of his ammunition and reload skills.
Awesome.
So, we're just gonna throw all of our grenades. We're gonna get an even bigger magazine size. with that huge-ass magazine size, we can then transfer these strong-ass shotgun shots with way more ammunition, with grenade reloading chance from our clones, with ammo regeneration, or with the,
Your sacrifice is appreciated.
1, 2, there we go.
Right. It's a badass Jack. Good minion.
3, 4, there we go. And then we throw it. And then we still get our free grenades, and we get our grenade chance, and, Jack is the best character for maintaining loop effects. So even if you don't want to use the Jacob sniper glitch, keep in mind that he is the absolute best at just using the loop. Or using any glitch effects that you might want. Because of his ammunition skills, it makes it really easy for him to just maintain those. As you might guess, this is what heavily contributes to what is generally his, like, best, like, output. By using his grenade skills and his reload skills and absolute advantage, maintaining glitch effects on Jacob's quad sniper rifles, or quad shotguns, or double barrel shotguns, is generally one of the best things to do with it. So, do keep that in mind. We're going to return back to normal now. I will bring that up when relevant once again, if need be. But as for the Maggie, I just realized I had this whole fucking thing up here again because I keep misclicking, and I need a goddamn nap! So I will do it again. We're doing live! God, does anyone even fucking know Bill O'Reilly anymore? I feel old. Oh wow, it took like 2 seconds. But yeah, you can do this. Now mind you, this benefits certain weapons a lot more than other weapons. The biggest weapons that get benefit off of this are Jacob's weapons, obviously. Being able to easily shoot Jacob's weapons at maximum fire rate without injuring your fingers is pretty nice. It also maintains their good ammunition. I do want to mention that things that say they have a continuous damage bonus will still grow in damage even if you're burst firing it. You can literally see it. You can see the number is still going up. And this is a burst fire, so do keep that in mind. Now, Hyperion weapons, on the other hand, function a bit funky with this effect. So the Excalibastard has the benefit of having 100% accuracy in doing that. What happens if I switch to a Hyperion weapon that doesn't have 100% accuracy and try and do that? What if I ADS? Yeah, I would not use this effect for Hyperion weapons.
This'll be good.
Anything else, though? It's pretty useful. Free ammo and max fire rate on virtually any non-Hyperion weapon is pretty hard to beat most of the time, and is a very useful effect. So yeah, as for all that, as for the actual Maggie in and of itself, the Maggie is great. And Jack is very much an enjoyer of the Maggie. I think you really want a Maggie. No! I did not want to drop it. I wanted to star it. Wrong button. That button. There we go. And just like with the Maggie,
Reverse engineering.
the Luck Cannon is in a similar boat. The Luck Cannon is a Jacob's pistol that has one round in the chamber that shoots and has a chance to deal bonus explosive damage that scales and in its odds based on how much farther you are from the target. Now, obviously, it's not 100%, but yeah. It is a huge amount of explosive damage, as you can see, and can benefit from various effects, like
between the ladies or something. I don't know.
making it big old cryo on top of that, because why not? Now, because Jack... we can give this gun more magazine size. Yeah, he can two-shot it. Now, of course, if you have absolute advantage active, then you can potentially start blasting this thing like crazy. And if you have the Jacob sniper glitch active, then yeah, you'll start blasting this thing like it's nobody's business. I said this during the Nisha one. I will say it again here. This is a... Did I fucking do it again? Do I need a nap? I need a nap. I need a nap very badly. But yes, here. More demonstrations. God, I need a nap! Been scouring the Power TCG site, all the rules and cards for 30 minutes. Everything looks good, easy to learn, but nothing tells you how much life you start with. Damn. Really quick, once again, just for demonstration purposes, because I feel that, you know what, I have robbed you of, what the fuck did you send me now? Well, I guess I also have Octopath Traveler. Thanks, Fox. I do not have the space for all of these games right now. Let's see, how much is Octopath? 3 gigs? Great. How much is that? 200 megs? Great. I know for a fact Marvel vs. Capcom and fucking... And fucking King of Fighters are gonna be some chonky boys, so those are gonna have to wait. Good lord. 10 life. Alrighty. Alrighty, one more time. Let's go to the Jacob Sniper glitch. Hopefully we get loop immediately. It's fighting me now. It's being mean. It's bullying me. It's going, you let your audience down. Now you gotta sit here and reload a sniper rifle for 3 minutes. I'll do it! There we go. Alright, Jacob Sniper glitch. With the luck cannon, fucking stupid. Yeah, it's a very strong effect. So yeah, I think aside from Nisha, Jack is probably the best user of the luck cannon. Although Claptrap does like it too. But yeah, I think Nisha is absolutely the best user of the luck cannon. To no one's surprise, I think Jack is definitely second. Claptrap is third, then probably like Aurelia, then Wilhelm, then Athena. Athena really doesn't want to use this weapon. She doesn't like Jacob's weapons in general. Doesn't really fit with anything she wants to do. Also, geez, we've been getting a lot of views. People really like Jack, I guess. Bam, I have shrunk it this time. I am certain. Alrighty, let's sniper glitch myself. Once again, just to turn it off, all you need to do is just re-equip the glitch weapon. Or any glitch weapon, for that matter. Reloading any glitch weapon will reset the effect. And there you go, we're back to normal. Up next, the Blowfly. The Blowfly is, if I recall correctly, it is just the pre-sequel version of the Hornet from Borderlands 2 with wiggly projectiles. Woo! makes it a pretty solid corrosive weapon to have. It's nice. That's about it, though. Nothing really special about it otherwise. It's alright. No, you know what? I think you want it, because honestly, it's not bad. The Smasher is a very interesting Jacob's pistol, because it is actually a reward for having Borderlands 2 save data. You will start with this at the beginning of the game at level 1. Meaning you'll never actually have one at level 70, and there's no way to obtain it otherwise. It's just a weaker version of the Maggie. It is a pistol shotgun otherwise. So it's not something you're necessarily going out of your way for, and it'd be really weird to go out of your way for something that's basically just literally just a bonus starter weapon. But it does have the benefit of being a Jacob, so 30% damage boost is a 30% damage boost if you get it and keep it. Hey, good on you, I suppose.
Which one of you will cause the most?
Gwen's other head is a dull pistol that, upon shooting, shoots a projectile off to the side. That's it. It can come in all elements. It's also very funny looking. It has a large amount of ammunition on top of that. Yeah, this gun is fine. That's it, though. It's alright. It coming in all elements has a bit of a benefit comparatively to other weapons. But, yeah, it's alright. Zarbadon's Cyber Eagle is interesting. It is an elemental Jacob's weapon. It is a Jacob's pistol that has 100% accuracy no matter what. It also shoots lasers for some reason. So yeah. This is a quest reward, essentially. And is a pretty convenient quest reward, too. This is a pretty solid weapon for the point you get it, but it's not something you're going to be using for an exorbitantly long amount of time. But it's nice. It's alright. The Globber is a Hyperion corrosive locked pistol that shoots a glob that bounces, and it goes bouncy, 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 bouncy. Look at it. Ain't it cute? But of course, you can just hit a dude with it instead, and then you will corrode them. But yeah, it shoots bouncy, fun, friend-shaped projectiles. Look at that. Ain't that cute? Lob those globs. You know what? I will lob those globs. This gun is okay. It's fine. The Probe is a Malabon Moxie pistol, meaning it has lifesteal. This one having the most lifesteal out of all the Moxie weapons in this game, I believe, at 7%? 7.5%, if I remember correctly. This is a quest item that you get, and it's typically not one that you want to keep. And the main reason for that being, you're not really fighting for Moxie weapons like you are in Borderlands 2 in this game, because they did a much better job at making all of the defensive skills good. So, it feels a lot better to just be able to use whatever you want and not have to rely on Moxie weapons for healing. But if you do want to, it's alright. It does okay damage, it shoots really slowly. It can, of course, come in all elements. And yeah, it does have the most healing out of all of the Moxie weapons. So, if you really, 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 really want that Moxie healing, then that is your option. Where are you, Probe? There you are. I gotta say, I hear Probe, I don't really think... That doesn't sound too Moxie-like. That just sounds like a bunch of aliens are gonna invade me. I don't like it. Like those South Park motherfuckers. This is the Taser. The Taser is an elemental locked Hyperion pistol that shoots lasers. Very fast. With very good damage. Yeah, it's just a very strong pistol that can come in all elements. That is Hyperion. It might sound like I'm underselling it. I assure you I'm not. This is a really good weapon on everyone in the game. It's kind of hard. Hyperion pistols have like a history of being really good, which is also why it's weird that Borderlands 3 removed them. We didn't even get the lady fist. Where are we gonna fist our ladies now? But yeah, the taser is good. It's just really good on everyone. It's truly, there's not really... Again, it can come in all elements, and it's just a good pistol. It's literally just like, yeah, yep, this number good. It has a very good number indeed. Wow. Yeah, taser's great. Channel highs and lows and going to sleep. I don't know. I don't think it really had any lows. Mostly because, like, I've kind of just been constantly improving. So, like, low would be, like, what? The first stream? Anyway.
Don't believe in yourself, believe in me, because I believe in you.
Why, thank you, Jack. Car candy! Anyway, on to the hard reboot. The hard reboot is a shock Malawan pistol that steals shield. I'm going to buy a grenade.
Thanks for the stretch.
And then be over here. Yeah, and then hit a guy. Highs and straights and gay spoons. Oh, that'd be a fun tier list for next Pride Month. Ranking every famous gay person. Wait, hold on. I'm writing that one down. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I actually need to write that one down. Wait, hold on. Give me a moment. Where are my notes? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I can eliminate that one. I did do the LOL Smasher Pass. I'm so good. React to dark humor? That'd be fun. I was considering just like opening a playlist that like literally anyone can add a video to in order to do a try not to laugh. Like literally just do it as raw as possible. That's a horrible idea, which is why I haven't done it yet, but I'm considering it. O-D. That reminds me, I found another album to do a try not to laugh to. Now you might be wondering, like, oh, well, it's music, how bad could it be? I made it 15 seconds. I got 15 seconds into a song before I started laughing immediately. We might do that next stream. Alright, there we go. LGBTQ plus tier list. Bam. That'll be... That's gonna be so fucking stupid. If you laugh, you have to end stream. Well, if I'm doing it for music, my thought is, if I laugh, I have to restart the entire album. I did that with Trout Mass Replica, and I laughed 3 times. And I was there for like 4 hours. For like a 50-minute long album. If I laugh, I end is not gonna... I laugh too much. Like, I'm a laugher. I'm a fucking giggler at heart. It would have to be something different. It would have to be like play that many hours of a game I hate. Cow World blind design tier list. Maybe. See, I would play Pow World more, but I was expecting more creature stuff and less survival stuff. I'm not really into survival games. And I was hoping that the more creature focus would, like, make the survival stuff tolerable for me, and it really didn't. I like the creatures, I just don't like the survival gameplay. I don't like survival gameplay. You can turn survival stuff down and off. Yeah, but at that point, I might as well just be playing a different game. Like, my problem with survival games is that I'm basically getting resources to get more resources, and there's no, like, mental break as to why I'm getting those resources. Like, in Monster Hunter, you're getting resources, then fighting monsters, then getting resources, and then fighting more monsters. You know what I mean? Survival games is just getting resources to get more resources. And I was hoping that Pal World would have that break of getting resources to do creature collecting stuff, to do, like, fun creature collecting stuff, but it didn't really do that. You still are really tied to the getting resources part. It's the same reason I don't like the Atelier Alchemy series. Because that is also just getting resources just to get resources, and it makes the RPG part of the game not fun, because I'm not doing it for the sake of, like, fighting new guys and getting stronger and fighting new enemies. I'm just getting more resources, right? The divide between getting resources and what the resources are supplementing is not big enough for me to ignore the fact that I'm just getting resources most of the time just to get more resources. And if I don't have fun getting resources, and I usually don't, then I'm just not going to enjoy the game. So, yeah. But yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned that, because then that's my other problem, right? When you solve a resource game, then what is there to do? It's just a very unfulfilling gameplay loop for me. It's just not fun. It's like... I think for games that have, like, actual gameplay things in them, like, survival games might be there for, like, my least favorite. I'm trying to think now. Is there any survival game I've ever played and have actually liked? Because, like, even with visual novels, I can say that, like, yeah, the Phoenix Wright games I like. Everything is base building and optimizing. Well, I don't really care for the base building thing, and the optimizing thing I can get in other games. Hell, that's one of the reasons I actually like idle games, is because figuring out the math to optimizing your growth in an idle game is fun, because it comes with the simple fact of number go up, and number go up is a big enough distraction to where you're not just, like, focusing on the fact that you're waiting, you know? To some people, it might not be. To me, it's a tolerable enough, like, thing to where my influence greatly influences how much waiting I'm actually doing, right? If I'm thinking properly and playing properly with the multipliers and the math that the game is giving me, then I'm doing a lot less waiting. And then I'm also unlocking, like, a bunch of new mechanics on that, right? Like, with all the prestige mechanics, and then potentially unlocking, like, RPG mechanics, and unlocking so on and so forth. But again, survival games don't really do that, because the whole point is to survive, and when you optimize the survival out of the survival game, what are you left with? Yeah. Kind of hard. Again, it's just really not for me. I have found that out early, and it's not something that's really going to be worth, like, fighting over unless I find something that makes it worth it. And so far, that has not happened. I am not very confident in the things that I have not tried and don't know if I will enjoy or not. I am extremely confident in the things that I know I am not going to like. If there is anything I know, I am willing to try new things. I am not willing to try shit that I know I will not like for a fact. I have refined my taste at least that much, you know? Because I don't like having my time wasted, and I know when I'm not going to like a game. But yeah, the hard reboot, is a pretty solid pistol. It steals shields, it does really good damage, it has very fucking huge splash damage too. Like, yeah, it is a solid pistol. Nice thing to boost, it's locked to shock, meaning it's another convenient option. Jack in particular doesn't really have problems with getting shield though. So that effect is not as strong on him as it would be on others, but it's still fine. And I think the ones in my hands are the last ones. Yes, they are. So let's talk about the Proletarian Revolution. The Proletarian Revolution is weird. This is a Vlad-off pistol that has the effect of increasing its magazine size the longer you're holding it. Yeah, that's it. That's all it does. You can see it right over there. You just... Yep. Yep, number go up. Why didn't they just put the infinity in the game? All that aside, this pistol is fine otherwise. It honestly has slightly higher than average stats for, I'm pretty sure, anarchist pistols, which is the type of pistol that it is. But yeah, the magazine size thing is just more random than anything. Now, once again, you are Jack, so you are capable of just throwing a grenade and filling up its magazine capacity once more if you feel like it. Yeah. I still have weird feelings about this weapon, because it's not bad. But its benefits aren't really beneficial enough for anyone to really use it over anything else. But if anyone can, it's Jack. Buffing its damage, buffing its accuracy, giving it an element, all of those things can be pretty useful, and being able to reload it whenever he wants to without resetting its magazine is better on him than anyone else. So yeah, here you go. And then our final pistol. This is the 88 Fragnum. This is a Torg shotgun pistol. It's a shotgun pistol. It shoots out. Yep. Them's are big explosions. Now, I said before in the Nisha video that a lot of people are going to be disappointed that this gun is not the Uncanny Herald, but I am fine with that because this gun is still good. It is still very good, and Jack can definitely do a lot for this gun, like making its explosive also cryo. Why does it do that? It'll blow your head clean off. That's no joke. I don't think Jack is the best user of this weapon, but I do think he's a good user of this weapon. And that is all the pistols. See, we're going so fast. We are speeding up. I am going quick, expeditiously, because I don't have to yap about stuff that I've yapped about as much or as fast. And I don't need to cross-reference loot limit anywhere near as often. Look at all those pistols. Look at those funny little boys. Get rid of them. Wah!
Hyperion forever.
This is Kanada's laser. This is a TDR rocket launcher that has the unique effect of not shooting rockets. Yeah, it's a shoulder-mounted railgun cannon, basically, that you can critically hit with. This is really fucking strong. Also, yeah, because you're Jack, you can make it do very strong TDR reloads.
You've got a great personality.
You know, Jack, I don't know if I agree with you. Who are you talking to? Huh? Yeah, Canada's laser is really good. It's really, really good. And it's especially good on a character that has high critical hit damage bonuses in his kit. Yeah, that's not surprising. Man, I swear, Meteor has really good weapons in this game. Up next, this is the Barrigan. This is a burst fire rocket launcher. Yeah, it's a 6-round burst rocket launcher. Now, the biggest problem with this rocket launcher isn't that it's bad. It's that
I should steal some
this rocket launcher exists. This is the Bada Boom. This is a 1 rocket for 6 rockets rocket launcher made by Scav. It's literally just the Barrigan but better. Like, it's not. The damage is more immediate. The damage is higher. It has basically better everything else in comparison. Like, it has more damage. The less accuracy doesn't matter. The lower fire rate really doesn't matter because of the burst delay. The lower reload speed kind of matters, but you're Jack, so you can fix that. Yeah, the Bada Boom is literally just the Barrigan, but better in every conceivable way. You can't rocket jump with the fucking... You can't rocket jump with the Barrigan, you die! You want to rocket jump? No, you need the Bada Boom. So yeah. The Bada Boom is absolutely fantastic, and is one of the best rocket launchers in this game, if not the best rocket launcher in this game. It's kind of hard to split hairs with them. They're all... The best ones are all pretty useful in their own way. The Barrigan, on the other hand... Why is it not up here? I hate Tierless Maker. Barrigan, 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 where are you? Where's that motherfucker? Am I fucking blind? Like, actually, there it is. Why is it so small? What the fuck? Anyway, it still has the advantage of being Vlad so up here it goes. No, down here it goes. What? Yeah. It's Vlad. It can come in all elements, though. I'll give it that. But yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. No, mark this. It is good and important. And this rocket launcher is the Mongol. This one is, wait, is this one always explosive? I gotta double check that, actually. No, it can come in all elements. Alright, good thing I looked that up. But, this one has the unique effect of, upon shooting it, it will shoot a rocket that will fly and continually shoot other rockets out of it. Just like that. Now, there are not many targets that you can use this on, but there are enough in this game where this is a pretty alright weapon.
I'm carrying forever.
Boop, boop.
The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
Honestly, I think the improved damage compared to Borderlands 2 for this weapon especially kind of helps. Also, being able to freeze enemies solid and blow them up that way is also pretty good. But yeah, the Mongol is pretty good. I don't think Jack loves it as much as Athena or Nisha, but he absolutely can utilize it with a good amount of effectiveness. Boop. Rocket launcher. Alrighty. The Nukem is a Torg rocket launcher that, upon firing is shot, will then arc and blow up. Good thing I have the sham on, or that would have hurt. Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's very strong. As a matter of fact, of the rocket launchers, Torgue rocket launchers have a hidden bonus of dealing bonus explosive damage, and this one has the highest. That's a lot. So, really quick, that has a fun benefit of using it with the flacker to shoot the flacker. As we already know from the Nisha episode, the flacker does explosive damage. But if you flak and then switch to the Nukem,
This'll be good.
not only
Period forever.
does the flacker shots get boosted by the Nukem's damage multiplier, they also are both Torgue and ended up getting boosted even further,
Tag.
making Flacker Nukem a pretty damn effective combination on Jack. A really damn effective combination on Jack. A really, really damn effective combination on Jack. Because this game, and one of the main reasons that I find the Mongol so not so good, is because anything that you would want to use the Mongol against, you can also just use these against. And a lot easier. You know, part of me wonders that if someone were to make the flacker work like it does in Borderlands 3, how much that would change things. Because honestly, I think making it a straight line of explosives, that would then also get boosted by explosive damage would be pretty funny. But yeah, those are both really good.
One of you got
This is the thingy! This is a corrosive locked scav rocket launcher that shoots a guy and then shoots out explosive thingamablobs that will then home in and chase enemies. That. Look at that guy. Wham! Look at this guy. Decommissioned. See, he's dead, so he doesn't have a crit spot. Why did my missile just fucking matrix dodge the fuck? Hello? Good meaties. But yeah, the thingy is okay. The biggest problem with the thingy is that it's corrosive locked, and the bigger problem on top of that is the bada boom exists. So like, if you want a rocket launcher to like kill things, it has to be like exceptionally good at killing things to not just choose the bada boom over it. I said that last time, and I'm probably gonna say that every time. Like, yeah, the bada boom exists, and it makes it kind of hard to want to pick it. Like, the Kanada's laser is good because it can crit and potentially end up doing more damage that way. The Nukem is here because it's great because you can combine it with the flacker and kill things that the bada boom would have problems killing, most notably Eclipse and EOS, right? It absolutely shreds those two. The bada boom is great for like doing the max difficulty challenges in the not the Hollow Dome. I forget the arena where the birthday cat and the racist hot dog are. That sounds fucking wild out of context. I swear those are real things in this game. I am not pulling that out of my ass. The racist cat, not the racist cat, the birthday cat and the racist hot dog are real things that they are real things in this game, and they have an arena that you can go to and you can modify it and change a bunch of things in it. And then the more things you change, it'll like affect what like chests you get, because you can put on certain modifiers, and certain modifiers will give you chests, and they'll be random. So it'll be like the next time you do it, these modifiers will give you chests instead of those ones, and so on and so forth. and you can adjust its difficulty. And you can basically make the enemies in that arena like OP10. And yeah, that's when like that's when the nittiest of the gritty starts hitting. Which, side note, unless you're doing that, we always mention this about tier lists, right? Where like certain times or certain things, you gotta remember like why tier lists exists the way it does, or like what it's for. And realistically speaking, like the things that are up here because they're the best of the best, and like basically anything that's below these two tiers, I probably wouldn't bring into that like max level arena. Because almost everything that's up here has like the potential to just absolutely shred the things that are in there, because that's when min-maxing starts mattering more than any other thing. Because there's not that many other things in this game that really test you that much, which I don't mind you. I think it's a lot more fun, the fact that there's a lot more viable weapons. Like, I appreciate the fact that this tier exists at all. Because, yeah, in Borderlands 2, OP levels really fuck with the game's balance. And there's just a lot of things that just aren't as good as they could have potentially been. And it makes it really boring. To the point where I usually don't play on OP levels at all. Because it's just not fun. Have I done it before? Yes. Have I done it on every character before? Yes. Is it something I want to do anytime soon? No. I don't really find the OP levels entertaining. But yeah. The thingy. It is silly. Pew! The Cryophobia is a cryo-malawan rocket launcher that, upon shooting its projectile...
You know it's awesome.
Aw, thanks, Jack. Will constantly explode and deal cryo damage on its travel path. Now, I wish I would stop hitting the edge of the fucking thing here. Oh, wait, that's the... No, that way. There we go. So, yeah. Now, Jack, of course, being Jack, has the benefit of also making those explosive, which is pretty handy. Because, yeah, I find this rocket launcher just weird. I found the pyrophobia weird in 2 as well. Yeah, it's kind of hard to use this thing effectively. Although, there are a lot of, like, surprisingly long hallways to utilize this in. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the Titan Industrial Plant as an example. Like, yeah, I can see some spots to utilize this rocket launcher, but, Would you really want to? Maybe. If you do, that's the area to do it. A lot of human dudes ready to be frozen. And then finally, we have the Volt Thrower. This is a quest reward item, and it is a relatively early-ish shock-only rocket launcher. Pew! It's also TDR, so you can TDR throw it. Do it again. Yeah! But yeah, it's alright. It, in fact, throws volts. They're not that dangerous, but they're also not awful. Alright, on to shotguns. Alrighty, up first, we have Sludge's Shotgun. Sludge's Shotgun is a scav rarity shotgun that can come in all elements that has a unique effect. It is a burst shotgun. Now, it also has very high knockback. That has been its unique effect since the very first game. Is that when you hit a dude with it, they go flying. Now, these guys don't go flying too much because they are strapped to walls. Lucky bastards. But yeah, it's pretty good. It has good damage, good ammunition, can come in all elements. Pretty damn good shotgun. No real complaints. It's good. Once again, I will say, and I will say this every time I mention Sledge Shotgun, if you are playing with the community patch, I would highly recommend changing this into the Roadrunner shotgun. The Roadrunner shotgun is virtually the same, except it is a fully automatic, non-burst fire one that has more damage and like I think just better overall stats and is like really good. Again, Sledge Shotgun goes there. If you're using this as the Roadrunner, it goes up here. The Roadrunner is very good. Alright, and before I talk about the next weapon...
Which one of you is least trusted?
Yeah, we're gonna do it again.
One of you gots to go. The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
So, this is the Striker. The Striker is a Jacobs shotgun. It is Jacobs non-elemental, as they usually are. I'll only mention when they do have an element. That has a good damage and a good pellet spread and good stats overall. It is a single barrel, which is not usually ideal for Jacobs weapons, so do keep that in mind. But it's pretty good. The main problem when it comes to Jacobs single barrels is that Jacobs double barrels are usually better at virtually everything important that a Jacobs wants to do. So, here's the flare. The flare has more ammo, it has more damage, it has like worse accuracy, but who cares? Like, and yeah, worse fire rate. Yeah, who cares? It's a fucking Jacobs weapon. You know, almost no one's gonna be able to shoot this thing at that actual speed that it can be shot at. Yeah, the flare is just really good. Now, why the fuck have I brought this goddamn thing out again? Well, if you're not using glitch weapons, or alternatively, if instead of a glitch Jacobs shotgun, you instead get a glitch Jacobs sniper rifle, one of the best ways to play as Jack is by using a flare, or if you don't have a flare because EOS is being mean to you, then instead using the Striker, which is a bit easier to farm, attaching cryo to it, and then utilizing all of Jack's massive bonuses, and just absolutely fucking annihilating with cryo
This'll be good.
shotgun, with cryo shot burst, basically. The cryo will, of course, increase your critical hit damage against the targets. The shotguns will maintain their tight spread on targets, amplifying their damage that way. Again, double barrels are generally better for this.
The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
Like,
You remind me of myself.
the single barrel spread is like that, but the double barrels have way more pellets by a lot. And even if they're more spread, the number of pellets just improves the damage overall, even if you're not all hitting on the same target, which is kind of fucking insane, but that's Borderlands math for you. So yeah. Now, mind you, you're also going to be doing this while benefiting from absolute advantage. So you will be moving around, your clones will be dying, you will have even more ammunition, and just constantly be firing off shots. This is an insanely strong setup, and is generally Jack's best setup for most things. And I find it interesting because it does actually benefit off of like a lot of the things he does. Now, mind you, if you're not using the Jacob Sniper glitch, what you would want instead is a glitch Jacobs double barrel, or a Glitch Jacobs quad barrel. For the same reasons, the quad barrel has the most damage, the double barrel has a bit more consistency, and is easier to use, because the quad barrel will use more ammunition per shot, meaning the likelihood of you, of absolute advantage, not absolutely advantaging for you, is a bit better for the double barrels, because you won't accidentally, unburst your entire gun. And you usually want the shotguns to have loop, and then you want to go into loop, and then you want to use your grenade skills to maintain your magazine size instead of reloading in order to maintain the loop even longer. If you're not using the Jacob Sniper glitch, that is what you're usually going to be doing instead, as far as the I want these things dead immediately. I want to absolutely fucking annihilate everything in this room forever until the end of time setup for Jack. That is Jack's flow, as it were. So, with that being said, let's see. Where is the striker? There's the striker. The striker is pretty solid. The Flayer, it's up there. You'll eat babies for it. The Flayer is very good for him. Even if you're not using a glitch sniper for any of that, it is still an insane shotgun on him.
The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
Up next, we have the Viral Marketer. This is a... Oh, God. Ah! Ow. Oh, God. Once again, I'm going to complain if Nibiru pops in here complaining about wanting a load. On to the Viral Marketer. This is a corrosive locked Hyperion shotgun that has the benefit of its shots bouncing all over the fucking place and between targets. Oh, God. Once again, if you are playing with the community patch, I would highly recommend selecting the optional mod that allows this weapon to come in all elements, so it's not just available in corrosive. Because being corrosive locked in this game is kind of weird, because there's not that many robot enemies, or any enemies with armor at all. Most of them are in the Claptastic Voyage, which makes this kind of awkward. Honestly, if there were more corrosive or more armored enemies, I have been okay. I am very tired. Let's see, we're about 3 hours in. I'm trying to see if I can get this one done in under 5 hours. We're making good time. Because this is the third Borderlands tier list. Yeah, the Viral Marketer is fine. Yeah, it being corrosive locked is its biggest problem. If it wasn't corrosive locked, it would be a lot better. I joined a tournament Wednesday. Yay! Do 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 do. Look at all those shotguns. Blah! Up next is the Moonscaper. It is a Torg shotgun that shoots little grenades. They shoot little grenades, and the grenades will then blow up. But if you hit a guy with it, then the grenades will get all sticky and then blow up in them. Options I have for the tournament is nerfed DDD, nerfed Bug Pile, or Spellcaster Pile.
Something stars.
How is DDD nerfed? I'm curious. those fuckers go far. Get off my moon lawn! That's a very funny red text. But yeah, the Moonscaper is fine. Ooh, can we make the projectiles cryo?
Which one of you will cause the most pain?
Queen is at 1 and Gil is semi-limited, no floodgates, so no eternal darkness. I'm a believer, you still got it. The projectiles can, in fact, still freeze. Which, honestly, given their delayed explosion chance, might actually be pretty damn good. See? See, this is why we have it sponsored by Tier. Oh, I fucking forgot to close the guy. God damn it! Yeah, look, he's frozen. You can freeze him with it. Bam. Freeze his nuts. Shrink his balls. Kepler and Gate has to do the heavy lifting. There it is. Yeah. Moonscaper's alright. This, let me go to a non-Maliwan weapon, is the party line. This is a shotgun that shoots fireworks! Yay! And then you can throw it because it's a Meteor. I wonder, can I make these elemental? Yes, I can! Oh, I love Jack. Yeah, the party line is, once again, pretty alright on most characters in the game. It does surprisingly high damage for being a silly fireworks shooter. There it is. Boop. Yeah, it's alright. Actually, nah, I'm gonna put it up here, because it is a bit better than the things below it. And this is the Boomicorn. Let me get the other shotguns ready. It will also help, because I will get rid of the Maliwan bonus. There we go. It's really just consistency that hits. That's the only thing that's in my spellcaster pile. Is Synchro Zoroa, which is a floodgate, but it's not mandatory. Yeah. Synchro Zoroa is very funny. This is the Boomicorn. This is a Jacob shotgun that, upon shooting, shoots out a flurry of random projectiles that come in all elements. And when I say all elements, I actually mean all elements, including explosive. Now, the good thing is, this gun is already good. This gun is already good on, like, most characters in the game. It's good on Jack as well. Can the projectiles crit? Doesn't look like it. But we have several advantages. We, of course, have a lot of reload speed bonuses. I remember playing Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah. I was considering doing one of these for Borderlands 2, but I feel like the characters' kit designs are way better in this game and actually facilitate, like, having enough, like, differences, which is why I did this. Also, I like the pre-sequel the most anyway. It's my favorite game in the series. But yeah. We might not have Fistful of Bullets, but thanks to our grenade bonus, we are able to shoot this twice. Now, of course, Jack is capable of doing a ton of things with this weapon, giving it any element whenever he wants, like cryo, giving it extra explosive damage whenever he wants, giving it more damage by just using a Jacobs, giving it more accuracy, or lower recoil reduction, or better reload speed. To no surprise, yeah, this gun is really good on Jack. This kind of hard to beat a shotgun that shoots out every element at once. It's pretty damn strong. Up next, this is the moon face. It shoots a smiley face.
Do you know who you remind me of? Myself.
Now, as you might have seen by me shooting this wall and showing you the smiley face, the shots blow up. Yeah, they do raw damage and explosive damage at the same time. And that is really good. Let's see, can they cryo? Of course they can! Look at that! Oh, this one would be gross with the Jacob sniper glitch, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, ooh, I should do that later. Ooh, I have given myself an idea. But I will worry about that idea next time. For now, the moon face is pretty damn good. This is another gun that, honestly, I feel like this gun is pretty slept on. I don't think a lot of people really realize how good this gun is on a lot of characters in the game. Moonface is pretty nice. Up next, we have the Bullpup. The Bullpup is a blue rarity Hyperion shotgun that can come in all elements and non-elemental. It is normally, I think it was a Borderlands 1 reward for having save data from Borderlands 1. But this is, of course, you are playing the community patch like I told you to, right? Because if you are, then you can get this a lot easier from other sources, thankfully. Its advantage is it is just a very, very, very good single-barrel Hyperion shotgun. It has a very large magazine size, it has very good damage, it has very good stats all around. Also, the shots are, like, generally tighter for this than others. That is a very nice spread. Yeah, the Bullpup is pretty solid to no shock, and it's Hyperion, also to no shock. It is very good. Up next, the Two Scoops.
This'll be good.
The Two Scoops is a cryo Jacob's weapon that is a shotgun that shoots out 2 explosive balls. Now, this thing might say it has an 8% freeze chance. I can assure you, that's not fucking true for a second.
That guy pops the call.
Case in point. Can someone who is a math nerd kindly do the math on what are the chances of 2 8%? At least one of 2 8% chances happening? Because I gotta say, I think I have missed more mega horns than I've ever seen this thing not freeze an enemy. The main reason I think it has a higher than descripted freeze chance is I'm pretty sure the splash damage is also rolling its own odds for freezing an enemy. I think, do not quote me on that. I do not know. But yeah, I have never seen this thing not freeze an enemy in, like, one shot ever. And it's a quest reward. You're guaranteed to get it. It is among the best weapons at freezing enemies. It is... There's, like, one other weapon that beats this weapon as far as freezing things really easily. Yeah, it's pretty good. Up next.
Say around, you fucking fuck.
Well, that's not very nice, lady. We'll get to you later. This is the Torquemada. The Torquemada,
Great personality.
oh, thank you, Jack, is a Torque shotgun that shoots its shots in a triangle pattern. It will then shoot out little pellets of flak if they do not hit an enemy. So if we shoot his feet here, like that. But, fuck that, just hit him directly. Yeah, this gun just does really good damage, even if you're not hitting an enemy directly. But especially if you're hitting an enemy directly. This one is also a quest reward. It's also a very early quest reward. One that can last you a very long time throughout the game. Boop. Yeah, the Torquemada is fantastic on everyone in the game. And it's fantastic on Jack too. Up next. This is the Heartbreaker. This is another Moxie weapon, meaning it has lifesteal. It has a unique effect of, aside from being a Moxie weapon, it shoots in a very fucked up looking heart pattern if I don't shoot at a wall. So let me shoot at a wall so you can see the heart pattern. There we go. Now, because it shoots at a heart pattern, that makes it a lot easier to hit a dude like that. Now, because we're playing with the community patch, this weapon is actually obtainable. Because, yeah, this weapon was actually not obtainable, I'm pretty sure, in the base game. It was, like, in the code. There's a couple of weapons in this game that were available in Borderlands 2 that are in the game's code, but not possible to get. Let's see. It seems this one was a specialty reward available as the Pandora's Box collection, which means it was no longer obtainable past that point. That's why we play on the community patch. This weapon is good. This weapon was good in Borderlands 2, and it's good here. Now, it is locked to fire, which I think knocks it down a peg. I'm generally not the biggest fan of locked elemental weapons, but being locked to fire in a game where half of the environments are in outer space and enemies cannot be lit on fire kind of hurts its damage a little bit. Not all that much in the grand scheme of things, especially on a character like Jack, but it is good. Up next, we have
The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
the Boganella. The Boganella is a blue rarity scav shotgun that you get as a quest reward. It can come in all elements and has the unique effect of talking to you. It is, if I recall correctly, a Bogan and slash Boganella is basically the Australian equivalent of a redneck. Which is why the gun sounds like this. Now, all that aside, it's actually a pretty damn good gun. Like, especially for the point that you get it. It coming in all elements, having good damage, having good fire rate, having good reload speed, having good max. It's just good. It's just a good weapon. I'm very happy that the talking weapons in the pre-sequel are not bad like the ones in Borderlands 2 are. If we're excluding the Morning Star glitch, at least. Which I am. So yeah, Boganella. Where you at? Okay, B, right here, right? We're at B. Where is it? There. Yeah, so it's pretty good. Up next, the Jacko Cannon.
Reverse engineering.
Well, that's not very nice. The Jackal Cannon is a Torg shotgun that has the unique effect of Shooting explosive jack-o'-lanterns. Can I make them cryo? Yes! Oh, that's quite nice. So yeah, as you can see, that's pretty good damage. You'll typically get these out of vendors, and if you get one early out of a vendor, it's a pretty sizable, pretty strong weapon. Kind of hard to use later on, though. There's a lot of moving enemies, there's a lot of flying enemies, enemies get really fast, and the projectiles are a bit slow. But if you want to use it as a pseudo grenade launcher, honestly, it's not that bad. Boop. 1, 2. Oh, look, we're almost done with the shotguns. 3. This is the Octo. Hold on, let me make sure I go neutral. There we are. The Octo is a TDR shotgun that has the unique effect of pulsing 9 shots in an oscillating pattern. Yeah. Now, as you might guess, for a pattern like this does have the benefit of bullseyeing an enemy's crit spot with all 9 shots at once will basically one-shot like everything in the game that's not a boss. It does a lot of damage if you're that good with the aim. But honestly, even if you're not that good with the aim, it's just a very strong shotgun regardless. But it is definitely one you're better off ADSing for. And ADSing with. It can come in all elements and non-elemental, which is always handy. And yeah, it's just really solid. Octo is good. Octo, 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 Octo. Funny shotgun. Funny shotgun that has 8. But actually 9. Where are you? There it is. Yeah, it's good. Up next, this is the Company Man. This is a blue rarity.
Player, you're really good at this game.
You're damn right I am. This is a blue rarity Hyperion shotgun that has the unique effect of being the bullpup but better. If I'm being perfectly honest, it has more ammunition, it does more damage, it shoots faster, it reloads faster. It is quite frankly the bullpup but better. The bananas are bananaing. This one was a pre-order reward for Tales from the Borderlands, hence the red text quote there. And yeah, it can come in all elements, including non-elemental, and you really want one. No shit. If you're not going to use Jacob shotguns or use the Jacob sniper glitch, and you want to do the shotgun strategy with Jack, this is the gun I would use it with. Cause yeah, you will freeze dudes absolutely solid and just send a fucking hail of bullets in their general direction. Did I more anything interesting at the beginning of the stream? I'm going to assume you meant miss, and I went over the most important thing you miss generally is Jack has 3 skills that very heavily influence the kinds of weapons he wants / can use. Company Man gives him more stats the more Hyperion gear he has equipped. All gear, not just weapons, so for every piece of Hyperion equipment, he gets extra accuracy and critical hit damage. Absolute Advantage is a kill skill that gives him a chance to not consume ammunition. Kill skills last for 7.5 seconds, meaning as long as you're constantly killing things, or by use of your capstone in your blue tree, whenever any of your clones die, you will have essentially a chance to not use ammo, which is very good. And then the most important thing, and the thing I've been mentioning the entire time, and the thing I had to start with because it affects literally the entire tier list, is sponsored by Basically, the last weapon you have equipped will give your weapon you have equipped right now a benefit. So yeah. Here are the benefits. Dog gives you recoil reduction, Hyperion gives you accuracy, Jacobs gives you damage, Malawan gives you elements, Scav gives you ammo, Tedior gives you reload speed, Torg gives you explosive, and Vladoff gives you fire rate. Because of that, no weapon is truly bad on Jack, because even the worst weapon can still benefit another weapon by use of what company it belongs to. Which is why the tier list is the way it is. Because there's not really a bad tier. At worst, a gun can still be useful for sponsored by. Oh, wait, hold on. Almost didn't star that motherfucker. And then finally, we have the Wombat. The Wombat is very similar to the Moonscaper, where you will shoot a surface, and then that surface will have little mindlets, assuming you hit a surface and not an enemy, and then they will explode. Can I make them freeze? Yes, those can also freeze. I'm curious, actually. You know what? No, I'm not curious. Yeah, the Wombat is fine. Very similar to the Moonscaper. You know what? Hold on. I am curious. Let's see. The Wombat has more damage overall. They have the same accuracy. They have the same fire rate. The Wombat has a longer reload speed, and they have the same ammo. Their explosives do the exact same damage. But it seems like the Moonscaper was available as a Tales from the Borderland, reward. Similar to the Boss Nova, the Company Man, the Fast Talker, and the Notch Shield. Which is really weird, because that basically means that, like, the Moonscaper is overall just the worst version of the Wombat. Very awkward. But realistically, both of them are not that great to use. The individual damage they do is not that great. For reference, where is it? Yeah, the Torquemada, like, only does just a smidge less damage, but has basically better everything else. The accuracy is actually a lie, because we can literally equip and, like, see here.
Which one of you?
Here's the Wombat. Here's the Torquemada. But the Torquemada fires in a triangle formation, so it doesn't actually matter. Meanwhile, the Wombat doesn't really do all that much in comparison, and because the explosions take longer to go off, it means that its maximum damage is going to take way longer than the Torquemada, which does its, like, side damage way faster. It's really weird to have those weapons be worse. But yeah, the Torquemada is basically just a better version of both of those weapons. Yeah. I didn't put the thing down this time, but you weren't missing much, trust me.
Well,
Pew!
hey there.
Alright, and that is all the shotguns. On to submachine guns. Alright, up first, this is the Cutie Killer. The Cutie Killer is a glitched scav, SMG, that is fire locked and always has overload and amplify 4. It also talks. So, if you can deal with the talking, good news, this weapon is actually not bad and is actually pretty good at killing things. Oh, wait, something I must test. Aww. You see, the Bane in Borderlands 2 has a interesting effect where even if you lower the in-game dialogue and sound effects, the Bane will still speak at you. This one does not. This one respects your audio decisions. And you know what? I thank you for that, cutie killer. This is the cheat code. The cheat code is a legendary Hyperion SMG that you get for finishing the Claptastic Voyage DLC. It has good overall stats, but has an additional effect. If we just hit his head there, we can see some good old, big old numbers. I'm just gonna...
You got lucky.
If you're in Fight for Your Life, this gun is actually stronger. Yeah, the gun has the benefit of literally just becoming stronger while you're in Fight for Your Life. If I remember correctly, it gets a bit of a damage boost, a fire rate boost, and a chance to not consume ammo while you are in Fight for Your Life, making this gun very good for getting out of Fight for Your Life. But honestly, even if you're not using it explicitly to get out of Fight for Your Life, it's still just a solid SMG overall. Wee wham. So yeah, cheat code. It is a guaranteed get. It comes in all elements. It works perfectly with everything that Jack wants to do. No real complaints, yeah. Pretty nice. The Torrent is a dull SMG that can come in all elements, including non-elemental. It has the unique benefit of never having optics. But aside from that, it shoots really fucking fast. And aside from that, it just basically has really good stats overall. Like, this is just another...
Believe in your dream.
I do, Jack. This is just another very good weapon. Like, its overall stats are just very, very, very good. Like, everything about this weapon is good, and it's not bad, and it's good on pretty much everyone because it's just a good gun. So yeah, same spot as the cheat code. It's good. Up last, we have the IVF. The IVF is a TDR legendary SMG that has average overall stats, well, average for a legendary at least. It is, you know, better than TDRs of lower rarities. That has the unique benefit of, upon TDR reloading, has a very high chance to shoot out 2 weapons at once. If you're wondering why it does that, the IVF is named after in vitro fertilization, which is when an egg is artificially inseminated, and this has a very high chance of giving twins, hence why it usually gives out 2 guns at once. Now, because you're Jack, you of course have a unique benefit that you have.
Oh, you're all so pretty.
You can, of course, equip the scav bonus and make these do even more reload damage than they would normally do. I'm really starting to think that Jack is just the better TDR trucker than Claptrap, as ridiculous as that might seem. He's really good at it. Up next, this is the Fatale. The Fatale is a cryo-locked Hyperion SMG. This is the pre-sequel version of the Bitch SMG from Borderlands 2. Unlike that, again, it's cryo-locked. But if you're playing with the community patch, there's an optional modifier you can use to make it come in all elements if you would like. Although, having it locked in cryo is actually not a bad thing. The main effect that made the Fatale and the Bitch so good is the fact that it reaches max accuracy very fast for Hyperion, for all Hyperion weapons to be quite honest. And it being cryo-locked is still fine because that means it benefits from all of the critical hit bonuses that the various, brain is braining, that the various stuff that Jack has will benefit from them. You can, of course, use Torque and give it explosive damage and do a ton of explosive damage while freezing and critically hitting enemies. This is very strong. If you choose to make it all elements, by all means, you do that, an element match, and you will watch the numbers fly. Yeah, it is not going to be a surprise at all. Like, this is literally a Hyperion made, does exactly what Jack wants to do type fucking weapon of just shoot guy, kill guy. Very easy farm, too. Drongo Bones is not annoying to fight at all. Or farm. This is the Frostfire. This is a Malawan cryo, quote-unquote, locked SMG. I say that because it has the unique effect of doing fire damage that freezes enemies. It is fire, but it also freezes enemies. That was a lot of dot. Look at all those numbers popping out of that guy. Yeah. Now, this weapon says it's cryo, but as obviously shown, it's not. It's fire. His weapon's weird. It's another weirdo. But hey, it is a cryo Malawan weapon. Ooh, wait. Experiment.
The other manufacturers ain't so.
Oh yeah, look. It does cryo there. Yeah, it's cryo. Oh well. Anyway, this is Merrick's Mouth. Merrick's Mouth, as you shoot enemies, has a chance to do... Excuse me. Oh, no, my bad. Not Merrick's Mouth. This is the Meat Grinder. The Meat Grinder is a Scav Blue Rarity SMG that just shoots 3 pellets. It has overall decent stats. You basically want to treat this as a shotgun, and then just like walk up to dudes and hip fire, and then just go blasting. Although, because you're Jack, tightening its recoil and accuracy with Hyperion or Doll respectively makes it a lot more better for long range, but its accuracy is not that great to want to be doing that too much, but it is fine. Meat Grinder, you in fact grind meat. Now, you know what? You go up here, because you're definitely a better weapon than the things beneath. That Nukem is not going to stay unequipped for very long. This is the Hellfire. The Hellfire is a legendary Malawan SMG that, as you might guess, is fire-locked by its name. And it does very good fire damage and has very high fire dots. Which is kind of a problem in this game because, again, space. Can't light fires in space. It will still deal extra damage to enemies with flesh, keep that in mind, but the lack of a fire dot is a surprising amount of damage being lost overall. And that's very important for this weapon because dots are where it generally shines. It has higher dot damage than a lot of other weapons, except literally other Malawan weapons. I mentioned before about how this weapon, like, literally gets worse in every game, and this was the third game it was in, so... Yeah. It is fire locked, though. And Malawan. Could always get some fire.
This'll be good.
You're damn right it will. This is the Phrygia. Oh, hold on.
Parts and stuff.
Yeah, this is the Phrygia. This is a doll SMG that has the unique effect of, 1, it's fire locked. 2, it fires in the shape of the Lascaux cave paintings, which are like a bunch of horses. Look at that. Now, the real important thing about this gun is that it is one of the best guns at freezing guys. It has a very high freeze chance per projectile. And shoots 2 at once, of course. Now, I don't think this card is lying at all in comparison to the 2 scoops. No, I believe that 30%, because yeah, you will freeze guys very easily with this weapon. Of course, you can pair it with a Nukem and just walk around and freeze and blow dudes up. Mind you, it has lower damage than some of the other weapons, like say the Absolute Zero, so I wouldn't recommend this, but it is still very good and is among the best weapons at freezing things, if not the best. It's kind of hard to pick, quite honestly. I think there's enough in different weapon categories where you can just pick and choose which ones you want to use as freezing, you know?
Oh, I should steal some of this tech.
This is the Fast Talker. This is a blue rarity scav SMG that has the unique effect of shooting fast as fuck, boy. Ooh. Where's the nearest Vladov weapon? It's probably a sniper, yeah, because I didn't keep many of them. Vladov doesn't really have that many good weapons in this game.
One of the other manufacturers ain't so bad.
That's what we want. Yeah. Now, Jack doesn't really benefit from any of this weapon's strengths in comparison to a lot of other characters. He can, of course, increase its base damage, give it an element. But it shooting fast doesn't necessarily benefit him in any meaningful way. But it does have good overall stats. Like, it's definitely not bad. But it's good at killing things. He can, in fact, kill things with it very well. So here you go. Up next, the Boxy Gun. The Boxy Gun is a TDR legendary blue rarity SMG. Is what is that? What is it? It's like common, uncommon, rare, unique. I think that's how it goes. Rare, yeah, rare, unique, legendary. We just refer to it by colors. Blue. Yeah, this song bitch blue. Anyway, it shoots out slow projectiles that deal decent amounts of damage, but more importantly, when you throw it, it has a chance to just blow up in your hands. Ow. Yeah, that really hurts. But it is still a TDR, so if you really need the reload speed, you know where to get it. And 2 more SMGs. And then on the snipers, and we're done with the weapons, and then the rest of the gear will be a lot faster. This is Merrick's mouth. Yeah. Yeah. This is a corrosive locked SMG that will, as you can see, occasionally do fire damage with its corrosive dots. Damn, he don't want to be lit on fire. He like, nah, fuck that. Oh, and also shock. Yeah, it does both. I forget it also does shock. Now, of course, being Jack, you have the benefit of making those, giving it cryo, always making it fire, making it more accurate. But yeah, this gun is honestly not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty fine. Oh, you know what would help? Showing! God, I need a nap! There you go. Oh look, see?
Never limit yourself.
I'm trying not to, Jack. I'm tired. So yeah, Merrick's mouth is pretty alright. And then the final SMG is the Black Snake. The Black Snake's unique effect is it shoots out 2 projectiles at once, similar to Gwen's head. Now, depending on how far away your target is, you might need to be a little bit careful so you don't end up missing their fucking head. But if the enemy has a big fat enough head, then you'll end up hitting them no matter what. Other than that, this is a very early Hyperion SMG that you get that is always corrosive. Its mileage may vary for you. Pew, pew. Alrighty, up next we have the Snipper Riffles. Also, I still don't know why I'm carrying 2 of those. I think I know what happened. I think I was like testing which of the glitch codes like give the glitch effect I wanted the most, and I think I accidentally like duplicated that while shifting the numbers around. This is the Omni Cannon. The Omni Cannon is a Hyperion sniper rifle that is always non-elemental, putting that in heavy quotes because every shot does explosive damage. Very heavy, very hard explosive damage. Can we make it cryo? Indeed we can. Yeah, this thing does a lot of fucking damage. As you can see, it has a really long reload speed, but that's something that Jack can fix no problem. It's also Hyperion. And not gonna lie, I have to like sit here and think about it for a while, but like, is this the best Hyperion sniper rifle in the series? Cause like, most of them suck. I gotta double check that. Let's see, because the other ones in this game aren't really all that good. Let's see. Yeah, the ones in Borderlands 3 are fucking awful. And like, aside from the Morningstar glitch, like, there's the longbow, I guess, in Borderlands 2. I don't know. That one's a bit wonky. And I've not played Borderlands 4, so I have no idea how how that would work out. The world may never know. Ooh. Hell, even the ones in Wonderlands also suck. Yeah, man, Hyperion snipers are just fucking cursed. Omnicannon is good, though. Good job, Omnicannon. Up next, this is the Pitchfork. The Pitchfork is a dull, legendary sniper rifle that has the unique effect of shooting out a very tight shot that will then, not tight shot, that was right. Shoots out 5 shots at once, like that. And of course, if you ADS, you will burst fire those shots. Yeah, this sniper rifle is overall weird because there's not really that many times where it shooting out 5 shots is useful. Although I think there's just a few more enemies in this game where that's a good thing in comparison to other games. So you'll get to go up here, Pitchfork. Up next, this is the Invader. This is a Hyperion sniper rifle that can come in all elements and non-elemental, and is burst fire. Yeah, and that's it. No, really, that's it. That's all it does. I wasn't joking when I said Hyperion sniper rifles kind of suck. You can still kill things with it. You know, could be worse. I've seen worse. We will see worse. Here, you get to hang out with the Pitchfork. This is the Magma. The Magma is a Malawan sniper rifle that is always fire locked, as you might guess by the name. That, yeah, does a lot of fucking fire damage. See, the good thing about most of these sniper rifles is that they're very simple and very self-explanatory, and I don't have to do much thinking or explaining, which is helpful for me because I'm starting to get very tired. But yeah, the Magma is pretty solid. Is there anything I missed? Nope, that's it. Like all Malawan sniper rifles, it also does splash damage, hence all the elemental numbers popping up. So yeah. It's pretty good. Boop. Up next, this is the Skull Masher. The Skull Masher is a Jacobs sniper rifle. That is a sniper shotgun.
Sell!
Be true to yourself.
As you might be able to tell by those pellets, this literally has such a tight spread that you're basically just treating it like it's a normal sniper rifle anyway, and doing massive amounts of damage by hitting enemies in their critical hit spots. Yeah, that's, there's gonna be no shock to this one. Again, this gun This gun has been in, I think, it's one of the few guns that's been in every game in the series, and it's for a good reason. It's very hard to fuck up. Yeah, give this thing cryo. Why not? It's the worst that can happen. Just give it more damage. Just make it a fucking mix of Jacobs with the Jacobs and make it do more damage. Why not? It's the worst that can happen, huh? This is the Long Nail. The Long Nail is a Vladov legendary sniper rifle that has the unique effect of being able to completely penetrate shields. No matter what, the damage you do goes directly to the enemy's health bar, even if they have a shield. So yeah, pretty good. Now, there's a unique problem that this sniper rifle has with Jack.
Give me another Jack. That's right. Hitting the badass.
Yeah, because of the merger glitch, we're not really hurting on stripping shields anytime soon. And especially because of something we'll talk about later when we get to the grenades, we're not going to be having any problems stripping shields anytime soon. You've seen me throw it a couple of times already. So yeah, the Long Nail's unique effect is not the best on Jack. He's not a character that really has problems getting rid of shields. Boop. Up next, the Plunket. The Plunket is a Jacobs Blue Rarity sniper rifle that has the unique effect of adding ammunition from your magazine, or from your reserves to your magazine if you get a critical hit. So, we'll shoot up there. I am on 5. Headshot, we're still on 5. Headshot, we're still on 5. 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 Cinco, 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 cinco. So because of that, you can essentially shoot this gun until you run out of ammunition. So yeah, it's not bad. Pew. And bam. All right.
Now that is pretty.
This is the Razorback. The Razorback is a Blue Rarity Jacob sniper rifle that has the fixed parts, if I remember correctly, and has no optics. It has the unique effect of just hurting like a motherfucker. This shit just does a lot of damage. But it has no optics, so you gotta use the iron sights. But I like sniper rifle iron sights. So haha, very funny game. Their heads are so wiggly. But yeah, the Razorback. It's pretty good. No real complaints. Also a solid option. This is the Machine. The Machine is a Blue Rarity Vladov SMG sniper rifle that has the unique effect of having the Malawan beam laser continuous damage bonus. Yeah. That's... I hope I don't have to explain why that's really fucking good. Honestly, it might be in Yoli Babies for these. It depends on what you're looking for. I definitely think Jack can absolutely maintain his strength a lot better than other characters. Absolute advantage, and his reloading can keep his reserves and ammunition up as long as he possibly can. And that's a lot. could see it being a tier above. I wouldn't argue with anyone if they put it a tier above. Now, if only the game would make one pop out of a fucking vending machine for me for once. This is the wet work. The wet work is a...
Change you want to see in the world.
Okay! The wet work is a dull blue rarity sniper rifle that has the unique effect of shooting slow projectiles that do high damage. But if I'm being perfectly honest, they don't really do that much more damage than other sniper rifles. It can come in all elements. But yeah, its damage isn't anywhere near that much higher than other sniper rifles at all. Like, definitely not higher than a Razorback. It's a bit more than the Remington's Edge. And yeah, Jacob's weapons are just going to do more, and this does ×6, so it's just going to do more than that overall too. Yeah, it just shoots slow bullets. Basically. Those bullets are moving in slow motion. I don't know why. Maybe they need help. But it is dull, so if you need the recoil and the swag man drops one, then there you go. And finally, Remington's Edge. Remington's Edge is a unique blue rarity Hyperion sniper rifle. God, I need an app. That has the most zoom out of all of the sniper rifles. Alright. Here's that guy way over there, right? You can see him. You can see the pole. You can see the warning label on the bottom of the pole, in the bottom left there. Yeah, I don't know why it has so much zoom. It's scary. I can, like, smell them. Other than that, this can come in all elements and is honestly pretty solid overall. I don't hate this weapon, zoom aside. It's fine. Boop. And that is all of the weapons done. Time to get on to the utilities. And I'm going to start with the class mods this time, I think, because they are quite impactful. Whoa. Let's start with class mods, and let's have a setup here. Let's use... I can see my house from here. Yes, yes you can. I can also see your house from here. Where are your pants? Here, you know what? Let's do like an explosive and like an all cryo setup. Yeah. There we go. We'll do something like this just for demonstration purposes. Alright, class mods. This is the Iridian Vanquisher, since I've had it on this whole time, just cuz. This one gives you extra shield recharge rate and better air control, and also boost, dust compensation, take their freedom, integrity, synergy, and high frequency trading. Those are all honestly pretty good skills to boost. So much so that, for once, I don't really hate this comm. I know I've said a lot bad about a lot of the previous Iridian Vanquishers, but, like, it's not bad. This one's not bad on Jack. The Celestial Doppelganger is another legendary comm for Jack, giving him critical hit damage and elemental effect chance, as well as boosting Best Foot Forward, Just Compensation, Collaborate, Teamwork, Incentives, and Marginal Benefit. Those are all pretty good skills to boost, and it has the unique effect of giving all the weapons Hyperion reverse recoil. So let's equip a scav weapon, because those have the most magazine size. Or did I keep, like, a good one for this? Yeah, you know what? Hold on. We'll equip the torrent.
The other manufacturers ain't so bad.
Look at that! Yeah! This comp can give, every weapon Hyperion reverse recoil. Now, that is a pretty useful effect, and those are all pretty good skills to boost. Celestial Doppelganger is absolutely a keep it if you manage to come across it. I don't think it's his best, though. We'll get to those. The Chronicler of Elpis class mod, if you're using the community patch, boosts reload speed, critical hit damage, and team max health. But if you are using the regular version that gives you cryo effect chance, that one is also good too. This one boosts Lean on Me, Persistence, Winning, Optimism, and Company Man. Once again, all pretty good skills to boost. It's kind of hard to boost a bad skill on Jack, because you would have to boost, like, these two. His skills are that good. And it's simply just a good, all-around, good stats, overall comp. Boosting Company Man is especially strong, because that severely increases the benefits from a bunch of stuff. So anything that boosts Company Man is pretty good in my eyes. So Chronicler is pretty solid. I think I can close that now, yeah. Chronicler of Elpis. Chronicler. Boop. Up next. The VIP class mod gives you max health and health regen, as well as boosting, bolster, take their freedom, and persistence. This is obviously the tank class mod, as it were. And if you want your Digijax to live as long as possible and want to do that strategy, this is the class mod for you. Good old VIP to keep your guys and you alive as long as possible. Pretty solid. The Role Model class mod boosts your team maximum health, as well as boosting, Lean on Me, Resolute, and Persistence. This is very much just a different flavor of keeping your Digijax alive. However, I think the VIP is slightly better, but they're pretty identical in their performance and in their role. So when you get whatever you get, and you're happy with whatever you're happy with, whatever keeps your Digijax alive to make them stronger. The Protagonist class mod boosts max health, shield capacity, and team shield capacity, as well as boosting, bolster, take their freedom, and hero pose. He's keeping the team alive this time. Again, all pretty solid, no real complaints. It keeps you and your friends alive a bit longer than normal. I'm not generally the biggest fan of defensive class mods. Defense in games like Borderlands is pretty weird, because the best defense is killing the thing that is trying to kill you, so you don't take any damage at all. And that, oh, it is getting dark. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the best defense is simply killing the things that are killing you so that you don't die. And that makes defensive comms just ever so slightly not great, but it's not that they're bad. It's just that the best defense is offense, usually in this game. The Projection class mod boosts Hyperion gun damage as well as slam damage, which is always a weird thing to boost fucking slam damage for some reason. However, and absolutely more importantly than that, it boosts Best Foot Forward, Company Man, and Absolute Advantage. Yeah, this is Jack's best comp. Free, easily, zero hesitation. Boosting Company Man is already very good. Boosting Absolute Advantage is also really good. Boosting both of them at the same time and the skill that makes it so that you have more Digijacks longer is an absolute insane class mod. It is debatably the best of the Holodome class mods, and it's absolutely Jack's best class mod. Easily. The Paragon class mod boosts shield capacity and shield recharge rate, as well as boosting hero pose.
So little patience for me.
Damn right. Synergy and marginal benefit, which is a weird trilogy of skills to boost, but you get a bit of survivability, ammo utility, and damage. I'm not mad at it. You know, there are certainly worse comms. Paragon is pretty nice. Where are you? Paragon, Paragon, Paragon. There you are. Yeah, pretty nice. Actually, you know what? I'll even put it up here. It's pretty good. The Hero class mod boosts gun damage and fire rate, as well as boosting integrity, believe, and incentives. Incentives is kind of a weird one to boost, not gonna lie. Although, boosting integrity and believe is always nice. Those are pretty solid things to boost, as well as gun damage and fire rate on top of that. Yeah, Hero is a pretty solid class mod overall. You know what? You could also go up here. I didn't realize how many of these were defensive, and now that I'm looking at it, I feel like I need to put the ones that are defensive just a tier below. The Entrepreneur class mod boosts reload speed and shield recharge rate, as well as giving you points in Synergy, Winning, and Believe. Again, those are all pretty solid. That's actually a pretty damn good suite of things to boost overall. Entrepreneur. Where you at? There you at. Boop. Damn, he has a lot of really good comms. The Economist class mod boosts weapon swap speed and gun damage, as well as boosting incentives, marginal benefit, and supply and demand. About time we got to a fucking comm that's like not fucking amazing. Marginal benefit being boosted is always nice. Incentives is fine. Supply and demand is just kind of weird because the other health regen skills are simply better. Economist is still fine though. Pew. The best man, or is it the best man? What is the other names for these? The man. I have the fucking list here somewhere. I gotta like recheck the folder. Hold on, the picture folder with all the gear in it. Oh no, it is the best man comm. Okay, so that is the best man. Noted. Anyway, the best man comm boosts grenade damage, as well as boosting just compensation, lean on me, and marginal benefit. A grenade-focused one for some reason, which is kind of silly, but I also kind of like it. But it is very silly. And just not as strong overall as those other ones, especially because Digijacks are funky with grenades when you're trying to make them throw the grenades at things. But boosting the skills that benefit from grenades, so increasing your mag size even more for TDR reloading, and ammo chance is always a good thing. I don't think you need to do it that much, but if you do, this is definitely the comm for TDR trucking. You know what? Just because it is the comm for TDR trucking, we'll bump it up a tier. Because that is a niche that no other comm is really going to compete with. The CEO class mod boosts team weapon accuracy, team critical hit damage, as well as boosting synergy, marginal benefits, and absolute advantage. Yeah, it boosts absolute advantage. Where the fuck do you think it's going? Yeah, second best comm. If the projection didn't exist, this would be the best comm in the game. Well, for Jack. I don't know if it's the best comm in the game. That's kind of hard. What would be the best comm in the game? It would literally be like every character's #1 comm competing against each other. So it'd be like the crap shooter fighting the storm, fighting the paragon, the projection. I don't know. What would be the best comm in this game? I'll think about it more. Also, friendly reminder for all of the purple comms I am showing. Sometimes you might instead want blue rarity comms instead. Purple comms will boost more skills, but will boost them with less points, maxing out at 5 for one skill and 4 for the other two. Meanwhile, a blue comm will boost 2 skills, one at 6 points, and the other one at 5 points. So do keep that in mind. If you don't want the other skill as much, and you instead want to like min-max one particular skill more than the other, remember that, and maybe consider getting a blue comm instead. The Antagonist class mod boosts cooldown rate, as well as boosting, collaborate, winning, and delegation. All very solid, and cooldown rate is also good, because Jack has a longer than average cooldown for this game. And doesn't really have that much cooldown rate aside. This comm is fine. Boop. Yeah. And there's all those comms. Like I said, I think the projection is absolutely the best, so we're gonna stick with that. Let's go clockwise. Let's end with shields, why not? So let's go on to Oz kits next, and we're starting with the Eddie. Click. Reopen this bitch. Bam. Alrighty. Once again, here are the things that the Eddie can do. Basically, if you get hit or kill enemies, it'll just shoot shit at you for free. It'll also hurt enemies that are hitting you. It will spit out ammunition if you need ammo. It'll spit out health if you need health. Sometimes even boosters if you need boosters, or money packs if you just need the money. And the money is especially useful on Jack because he has money as power. Meaning even if you're not constantly looting, you're occasionally just gonna get money for free because Eddie decided to just pay you for no reason. Oh, and it's Hyperion. You know, the kind of gear that you want on all of your stuff because it benefits you because of Company Man. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah, it's also Hyperion. Yeah, not that much of a surprise that it's his best. The Oxidizer, again, was normally a Duality Oz kit, but Duality Oz kits have been changed in the community patch to have both of their benefits active at the same time, thankfully. So, this one simply gives you higher Ignite chance, Incendiary resistance, good health regen, slam damage, and a very good Oz capacity. It's fine. Oxidizer. Yeah. Now we can finally use the You Could Do Better tier. It took that long, because literally none of the weapons can go there. The Moonlight Saga has a lower than average Oz capacity, gives you life steal and health regeneration no matter what, assuming you're using the community patch. And this one is fine. I'm not really the biggest fan of having lower than average Oz capacity because I like boost jumping and using the momentum to do stuff. The Moonlight Saga is also eh. Also, hold on. Let me, yeah, blow those up so the game's not lagging if I accidentally send all those. The Ak is an Oz kit that will, that tier hadn't been used yet. Yeah! That's the only time that's gonna happen, because Sponsored By makes all of the weapons at least somewhat useful. Meaning no weapon can be any lower than that. All of the comms were at least usable. And, like, only one of them boosts, like, what I would consider a bad skill, because this character basically has nothing but good skills, except 1.5, debatably. Like, yeah, this character is really good. Anyway, back to the Ak. The Ak has very good Oz capacity, gives you fire rate and reload speed per stack. Stack of what? Well, if you kill an airborne target, that's what. Yeah, it, you can kill airborne targets, and then that happens. Are these guys considered airborne because they are floating? Doesn't look like it. Actually, hold on. No, they are not considered airborne. I'm pretty sure that would have triggered some flack by now if they were. But yeah, if you would like to kill things in the air and get extra stuff for it, this is fine. It's not amazing, but it's alright. Boop. Yeah, it's fine. It's definitely better than those, so it can go there. The Support Relay is a Oz kit that has a weird fucking number of Oz for a very specific reason. And gives you gun damage per unit of Oz that you have. The more people in your party that have this comm equipped will increase its capacity and reduce your Oz consumption. Meaning that everyone using this gets a massive boost to their gun damage, which is pretty neat. It's also Hyperion, so you know what that means. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I said before that, like, Jack isn't necessarily hurting for gun damage, and that still remains true, but this is a very convenient way of getting gun damage, and, you know, more Oz is always nice, and if everyone else is using it, could be worse. The Freedom Oz kit is an Oz kit you get near the beginning of the game with decent Oz capacity. Lower boost costs, meaning every boost takes half as much Oz as it normally would, which is pretty good. Lets you do extra damage in the air, increases your movement speed thanks to the community patch, and has pretty good slam damage. So yeah, you will be zooming with this. It is also Hyperion, which is pretty nice. So yeah, thanks to the community patch giving this movement speed, I actually really like this Oz kit, because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't recommend it at all. But because it has movement speed, I think it's one you could warrant keeping. Movement speed is very nice. The Cathartic Oz kit has pretty above average Oz capacity and high slam damage, and also leaves behind fart clouds when you slam. So yeah, if you would like to drop the load on your enemies, by all means, go ahead. Otherwise, I think it's fine. Yeah, none of the Oz kits are bad. I feel the need to stress that. They're just kind of funky. That one especially. Because he smells! This is the Invigoration Oz kit. It has a lower than average Oz capacity by a lot. But has the unique benefit of making Oz containers heal you for 25% of your health. Which is a lot! That's a lot of healing. So yeah, if you happen to be fighting a boss in a, in space, or you're fighting some dangerous enemies in space, and you get a kill, and they drop it out, and they drop their, they drop in, containers, honestly, this thing does a pretty good job of keeping you alive. I can only be so mad at it. Not bad. And our final Oz kit is the Systems Purge, with an above average Oz capacity, gives you Oz on kill, and has the unique effect of draining 75% of your Oz when you hit an enemy in order to shoot a shockwave of damage. Now, for the human characters, I generally would not recommend this because you need to breathe. Breathing is a pretty useful thing, in case you didn't know. However, if you're Claptrap, this Oz kit is actually pretty damn good because Claptrap doesn't need to breathe, so he doesn't care. On everyone else, though, it's a decent damage increase. It's more important for the CC from the wave rather than the damage. And I think it's fine. But yeah, as far as Jack is concerned, you almost always want the Eddy on, and if you're playing with multiple people and you're all wearing relays, you want the relay instead. Otherwise, he wants the Eddy. Now, on to grenades. And let's start with the one I'm holding. Click. This is the Quasar. This is a singularity grenade that, upon landing, will suck all enemies towards it, constantly emit a shock Tesla between all of its enemies, and then blow up. This is immensely good CC. It is locked to shock, meaning it is good at removing shields. And it is Hyperion. Can you guess where this is going to be? Yeah, what a shocker. The Stormfront is a Vladov grenade that is AoE. Upon landing, it will shoot out its Tesla, but it will shoot out child grenades that will also shoot their own Teslas out at the enemies nearby them. The only reason this isn't top tier for Jack is because it's not Hyperion. I am literally not joking. The Stormfront is very good, but it's not Hyperion, so it doesn't go up there with the Quasar. The Pandemic is another AoE grenade that, upon landing, will land and then shoot out child grenades that will do more corrosive damage against their targets. Pretty nice if you need that corrosion in an emergency, but why not just shoot them? I said that before, I'm probably going to keep saying it. Grenades that do damage in Borderlands kind of have to do a lot of damage in order to be, like, really, really, really helpful. Otherwise, Borderlands is kind of weird because you're usually using the grenade for the utility it provides. So yeah, the Pandemic doesn't really have that great utility. It's not awful, though. If you get one, you're not upset. The Rolling Thunder is a bouncing Betty grenade that bounces and then blows up. Yep, and when it's at the end of its chain, as you can see, it shoots out the children. I need a nap. It does a lot of damage, sort of, kind of, because bouncing grenades are weird. We don't like them. We don't like the hopping grenades. They're very funky and they're scary, and they make me upset. Why did you shave the Mareep? What did I do to deserve that? What the fuck was I talking? The Rolling Thunder. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. Pew! The nasty surprise.
It's in our moments of decision that destiny is shaped.
The nasty surprise is weird. Because, yeah, when you throw it, it instantly instant transmissions to enemies. And then blows up. Now, yes, just like I don't like the shaved Mareep, I don't like that shaved Mareep, but I don't mind the nasty surprise. But you can do better, but it's better than the things that you can do better than, because it actually is decent at, like, stripping shields if you get one in shock. The Electric Leech is a grenade that, when attaching to an enemy, will constantly suck them. And then it blows up. I am currently at full health, but the Leech also has the benefit of restoring your shield while it's attached to enemies. So yeah, could be worse. Not a bad option. Although Jack doesn't really have a problem with the shield regen, which is going to influence what kind of shields he likes later when we get there. But this grenade's fine. Leech. It's alright. The Four Seasons is another AoE grenade that, as you might guess by the name, randomly switches between the various elements. This grenade is fine. I also find you have a really decent chance to get it somewhat early. I don't know why. I find that the badass Kragons tend to drop this for me like all the fucking time. I don't know why. But if you do get it early, honestly, you're pretty happy. It's a decent grenade to have early. Seems weighted to shock. It's completely random. It's not weighted to anything. I think the only thing that is certain is that it will never do the same element twice. That's it. Hold on. Let me double check that. Let me bring up Loot Lemon again. Boop. Oh, that's why. Badass Kragans have a 10% chance to drop this. Yeah, Jesus Christ, don't I get this fucking thing all the time. Do-do-do-do. No, it seems to be completely random. You might end up getting shocked twice. Alright. Pew! But yeah, it's fine. Pew! The Fire Bee is a AoE grenade that, upon landing, will shoot out flaming missiles to go fly towards targets, as well as do its typical AoE business. See, the reason that these ones that are focused on, like, fire and corrosive aren't as good as the ones as shock and cryo is because fire and corrosive just has the utility of doing damage, and that's it. All they do is hurt things. Shock gets rid of shields, which helps you hurt things, and cryo freezes enemies, which CCs them and also helps you hurt things. But yeah, these other ones, don't do that. They don't do that. So again, a damaging grenade in Borderlands has to be, like, really good at damaging things to consider usage. The Bouncing Baza is a bouncing Betty grenade that, upon landing, instantly shoots out children, I keep doing it, child grenades, as it is bouncing. It can come in all elements, including non-elemental, meaning if you get one in cryo in order to freeze things, that can be a pretty decent option. Similar to getting one in slag in a slag crossfire, as an example, in Borderlands 2. So yeah, pretty decent. Like I said, getting one in cryo is probably the most ideal. Getting one in shock is not the worst thing, though. Oh god, Foe of Magic, what is it now? Okay, it's just Amazon. I got 4 gifts today. Anyway, the Baza. Yeah, it's alright. The bonus package!
Grenade!
Blows up! And then blows up again. And then blows up again. 4. Fox was feeling very generous today.
Lovely.
So yeah, the bonus package blows up. But it does blow up good. You know, it does alright damage. It's locked to explosive, though. Kind of a shame. Damn. More songs need to just use random factory noises in their as a sample. The Meganade, as you might guess by the red text of suck, 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 is a singularity grenade that does exactly what it says. Sucks once, sucks twice, then blows up. And you know, for Jack in particular, the only bad thing about it is that it's Vladov. If it was Hyperion, I would have put it a spot higher, but it's not. Like, it either needs to be Hyperion, or it needs to be exceptionally good at the thing it does. And quite frankly, if it was Hyperion, I could forgive it sucking 3 times in a row. Because believe it or not, that could end up being just as much of a detriment as it can be a benefit from the enemies bouncing all over the fucking place. I very much prefer my grenades to suck once. Thank you very much. So, there you go. The Snowball is a Tediore cryo grenade that has the unique effect of not being an actual grenade, and instead being a thrown projectile that you throw at a dude's face if you don't suck. Can I not hit? There we go. Can I just not hit their heads? Like, what the fuck?
Tossing grenade.
Oh yeah, we went over that last time. Like, yeah, for whatever reason, like, hitting an enemy's head is, like, not possible for this thing. Which is odd, because it was possible for the fastball, and that was, like, a really good thing in the fastball in Borderlands 2, and it made the fastball, like, really, really good in Borderlands 2. But Snowball can't do that. For some reason. I don't know why. Again, I'm gonna assume it's just the training room being all fucked up. That makes more sense to me than this thing literally just, like, not being able to do that. Ball. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Not great at all. The Kiss of Death is a Moxie grenade. You're guaranteed to get it. When you throw it on an enemy, it will stick to them, and as it is sticking and sucking them, it will then blow up and shoot much transfusions towards you. And constantly deal damage to them. You are guaranteed to get it because you need to open the chest in order to get it, in order to get to continue the story, which is pretty nice, meaning it is a pretty nice and convenient shock grenade to have early on, which makes it pretty nice. The Data Scrubber is technically a leeching grenade that shoots shield transfusions towards you, which is different. And you know, that's not bad, but Jack has no problem maintaining his shield at all. So it's not bad, but it does do good damage at least, so I'll give it a point and not put it in the lowest tier. The Baby Boomer is another bouncing grenade that leaves behind children as it bounces, hence its name. Once again, not the biggest fan of these kinds of grenades. They're very weird and awkward and unwieldy, and you're very likely to blow yourself up just as much as any enemy, if not more, which makes them very awkward to use, and I don't like them, and they smell funny. And our final grenade is the Contraband Skyrocket, a scav grenade that's damage is based on your level, meaning this grenade is always useful, because it just scales to as strong as you are. Also, it's fireworks. Now, of course, it being locked to fire is not great in a game like Borderlands 3 sequel, but it does do alright. It's okay. It's kind of hard to beat a grenade that's always going to be as strong as you are, no matter what. Alright, and our final row here.
What do we got here?
We have shields. And since I'm starting with it, let's talk about it. This is the Sham. The Sham has the unique benefit. First things first, it is a flat-off absorption shield. Absorption shields tend to have lower capacity and low recharge rate in exchange for having absorption ability, which means that if you get hit with a bullet, you will have a chance to absorb that bullet. The Sham is known for having the highest of the absorption chances of all shields at 94%, which means that basically any bullet is not going to hurt you, or laser, because it also absorbs lasers, because lasers are projectiles that go to your ammo, which makes it pretty damn solid. The Sham is good for absorbing ammo, but ammo is not something Jack tends to have a problem with. So it's not as good on him as it would be other characters, but it is still fine. The Prismatic Bulwark is a Hyperion shield that is a unique absorption shield because it is explicitly focused on lasers. It has good capacity and average recharge rate, average delay as well, with a 95% chance to absorb lasers, increases your laser damage by 35%, and reduces incoming laser damage by 32%. That's assuming you don't absorb the laser, meaning whatever laser is going to hit you is basically going to feel like it didn't hit you at all. So yeah. This is a very strong option and severely boost your laser damage. Let's take really quick. We'll just hit him in the chest just so we get a good measure. It's 37. Equip the Bulwark. 47. Yep. That is a... Yeah, it's a... What a shock. It's a fucking Hyperion laser shield. Are you surprised that it's considered good? Cause it's good. Prismatic Bulwark. Bully. Woo. But it's still not the best shield. It is good, though. The Reoginator is an Anshin shield that, Anshin shields have adaptability, where the last element that hits you, you gain damage resistance to. Very good damage resistance. It also increases your max health in exchange for its lower than average capacity, which honestly is not that bad. The Reoginator also has the unique benefit of regenerating your health while you have it, and it will increase even more as that health goes down. This is also, I'm just gonna really quick, also similar to the Mork, which does virtually the same thing. So yeah, the Mork and the Reoginator are both okay. They will keep you alive by giving you more health. And honestly, Jack doesn't mind that, because Jack has a lot of skills that benefit from his increase his health or regen his health, and more is not the worst of the world. The Big Thumper is a Roid Shield that has surprises. Like, I'm almost surprised that Roid Shields have such high capacity for some reason. Why did I do that? Anyway, it has very high Roid damage, and there you go, it's a Roid Shield, right? But it has a hidden drawback that is not listed here, which I'm going to bring up and read out, because I don't want to be a big dumb. But yes, you will take health damage based on how much Roid damage you deal while the shield is down. Which is the exact opposite thing you want out of a Roid Shield, is to drain your health, because your health is the last part of your survivability, which means that, like, you're basically, if you want to use this thing conveniently, you basically have to, like, use it with the probe, which is weird. And that's because, like, you're losing health. You're losing a lot of health. Yeah, I don't like the shield. Hell, I could see Claptrap using it, because when Claptrap is in Meat Unicycle form, or any of his other forms when he uses his action skill for that matter, he has constant health regeneration. So, like, Claptrap doesn't mind this, but everyone else really doesn't want this to happen to them. The Shooting Star is a Roid Shield that has the unique attribute of launching a projectile upon melee, which is not awful. But, like, there's like a problem where, like, if you're inside, sometimes the meteor is just going to get blocked because the roofs exist, which makes it kind of funky. But it is better than the Big Thumper. Also, I said this before. I'm pretty sure this is how it works. I do not remember if this is how it works. I recall hearing this is how it works, and I've recalled it so hard that I am pretty sure it is certain, but I am not certain. So, to take this with many grains of salt, I am pretty sure that your clones benefit from the damage bonuses from Roid Shields if their shield is depleted. So, this one would be pretty funny if they're just out there shooting a bunch of... Actually, you know what? Matter of fact, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go test it. We'll test both aspects of it, right? We will test to see if they get the Roid damage, and more importantly, we will test to see if they can shoot the projectiles. Hi, Janie. Bye, Janie. Let's make this a bit easier on myself. We will turn on the spawn multiplier to have multiple enemies. Fight me!
I need a pair of jacks.
Damn, they be slurping.
Don't do too well. You're making me look bad.
Okay, his shield is down. So he was doing about 80k or 180k. Damn, they blowing up. No, doesn't look like it is. Or he could just be alive for a long time. That's also not helping. God, Borderlands has so many numbers. But also, it does not seem like they are spawning any meteors. Alright. Alright, we appreciate the test, gentlemen. See, this is what testing is for. Yeah. Kind of hard to test the damage because Borderlands, but because they were not shooting meteors, I think it is safe to say that they are most likely also not getting the damage. So, yeah, if for some reason you want to do a melee build with Jack, then you can use that one, but, you know, why? It's better than the Thumper, though. The Kala is a Vladov absorption shield that is always elementally, is always shock. It is locked to shock, and for whatever reason, it just has, is locked to, it's just locked to shock. I don't know what a Kala is. Has decent absorption chance. That's not the sham, but most things aren't the sham, so it's not your fault, Kala. Has higher than average capacity for absorption shields, which is pretty notable. But yeah, this one's fine. Boop. The Avalanche is the pre-sequel version of the skin of Terramorphous, I'm pretty sure it is. It is another Void Shield. It has decent capacity, high recharge rate, high recharge delay, which is important for Void Shields. You want that to be high. Good Void damage. Does a Nova when it gets depleted, as well as doing spike damage. Yeah, it is the skin of Terramorphous, but it does cryo instead of, I think the skin of Terramorphous did fire? That sounds correct in my brain. Yeah. And I think if you want to use a Void Shield, this one is definitely the best one. I feel that same way about the skin of Terramorphous, to be quite honest. Like, I don't like using any of the other Void Shields. If I am going a melee character, I much prefer the skin of Terramorphous. It is the most convenient, the easiest to use, the least headache-inducing of the Void Shield options. The Supernova is a Malawan shield that upon, is in the name, a Nova shield, that upon depletion blows up. Now the fun thing about this is, Biojacks have it. Yeah, they will also blow up and apply whatever the effect of the Nova Shield is when they die, which is very fun. Meaning Nova Shields are actually very good on Jack. I think this one goes here because sadly it is fire locked, but don't worry, there will be one that's a lot better later. The Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is a booster shield. Booster shields will shoot out little capsules that have the capacity of giving you various benefits. This one blows up. Pretty simple. I am always funky with this one. This one doesn't like me very much, but honestly, it's not that bad. Jack definitely has the capability of leaving it up even if you end up blowing yourself up. More than fine enough. The Cradle is a shield of all time. When it is depleted, it blows up. And when you go into fight for your life, it also blows up. So, it just blows up twice.
You're promoted.
I need them to, like, be in a bit more of a standable area, so it'll be easier to see them.
One down, one up. You don't know my name. Oh, we did it, folks. Yeah.
You don't know my name.
Your sacrifice is appreciated.
Yes, the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. WTF, the greatest.
One down, one up.
Yeah, he blowing up alright, goddamn.
Leadership.
Damn, those motherfuckers be blown up. But yeah, the Cradle. Yeah, they blow up. Which, normally is a bad thing. But, having having your clones just walking around blowing up even more than they normally are is honestly not that bad. There's still a shield that does that better, though. The rerouter is an amplify shield. Amplify shields will drain their shield capacity in order to boost your shot's damage when you're at full shield. This one has a higher than average capacity for amplify shields, a large recharge rate, a long delay, so you do need to be wary about that. But, as we mentioned before, Jack doesn't necessarily have a problem with maintaining shield capacity, because he has a skill that gives him shield capacity when he kills enemies. So as long as you're killing enemies, or, you know, moving your doppelgangers, and just running around with your clones, you don't need to worry about that. You will just constantly be getting shield, and never worry about being unsafe, meaning Jack is probably the best user of this, aside from maybe Wilhelm, because Saint is friend-shaped. Or Claptrap, because Claptrap is silly. But yeah, the rerouter is great. Most amplify shields on Jack are great. Yeah, the character that can just basically instantly recharge his shields whatever the fuck he wants to, basically, is great with shields that drain. Who would have guessed? Rerouter's pretty damn good. The Fabled Tortoise is a Pangolin shield. Pangolin shields have the highest capacity out of all shields and tend to lower your max health in exchange. This one is a little annoying because while you have shield capacity, it will lower your maximum health. But when you have no shield capacity, it will increase your movement speed. Or, my bad. Lower your movement speed while you have shield capacity and increase it when it's gone. So now, I move at the speed of Slugfuck. Well, not that much because I have the movement speed bonus from winning, I think it is. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I feel that. And yeah, I really don't like this shield, because I don't like lowering my movement speed. Movement speed is an important stat. Having no movement speed means not dodging things that you didn't need to block to begin with. But it is fine. You have ways of improving your own movement speed because of your various kill skills, and you can deal with the downside. I don't like that you have to, but you can. The Black Hole is another Malawan Nova shield that upon depletion... Just gonna wait for our Digijack here to die. Also, let me stretch in the meantime. Yeah. Oh, that's better. That upon depletion will cause a singularity, sucking all enemies towards you. Now, reminder, whenever a Digijack dies, that counts as a shield depletion. There you go, there was a singularity. So yeah, if you want your Digijacks to just constantly be sucking all of the enemies nearby them, this is the shield. Up next, the Deadly Bloom.
What do we got here?
I'm pretty sure they have to die first for them to re-equip the shield. That makes it pretty easy to like show the shield effects too, which is very nice. I am so tired. There we go.
Yeah, that's right. It's a badass Jack.
So, the Deadly Bloom has the unique effect of also being a kind of, sort of, but not really Nova Shield. That when your health is depleted, you will blow up. And then when your shield is depleted, you will also blow up. Meaning your Digijacks just blow up twice. And honestly, it's pretty damn strong. The Asteroid Belt is a Torg shield that has a chance to shoot off a meteor towards your enemy when they hit you. Now, when an enemy hits you, they're probably like fucking 3 inches away from you, so you're probably going to hit them with it. The meteor doesn't really do all that much damage, considering it's not going to be hitting like a crit spot or anything, but it's fine. This is a quest reward item that you get that's fine. There's worse items. It's okay. The Haymaker is a dull adaptive shield that has the interesting property of letting you transfer status effects that you have on you to enemies by meleeing them. So let's say if you are on fire, you can then punch an enemy and give your fire to them and light them on fire instead. It also has good capacity, good recharge rate, good recharge delay, good elemental resistance, as well as a large amount of additional maximum health. As far as shields that just exist to want to keep you alive, this is actually pretty damn good. Got a Canadian penny. Oh boy. They're migrating. The Sunshine is a dull Nova shield for some reason. That upon depletion, which I think this guy just spawned, so hold on, my back hurts. I'm just gonna lay down a bit. Ah! Am I still visible? Yes. Okay, cool. Bam. But yeah, the Sunshine is a shield that upon depletion... Oh, they still have the Deadly Bloom on. Okay, see, good thing I did that. I was wondering if that's how that worked.
One down, one up.
I would like to show this because it is quite funny. Oh no, I don't have time for 20 seconds game. You let me down.
And I had such high hopes for you.
No! Anyway.
You don't know my name.
Anyway, the Sunshine, when depleted...
You did it, folks. Yeah.
Oh, that's so weird. Why did they not do it? Anyway, this thing shoots off a ring of, not a ring, a bunch of lasers in a ring shape. It will shoot off literal pew-pew lasers, like doll blaster lasers, but in a circle around you. It's fine. It's not amazing, though. Miss Moxie's Slammer is another adaptive, or not adaptive shield. It is a booster shield that will give you a Slammer, potentially, which will increase your movement speed, fire rate, and reload speed. It has pretty decent capacity, good recharge rate, and a bit of a long recharge delay. But it's fine. This is another one that's guaranteed to get. It is in the chest, the same with the Vibrant Pulse and the Kiss of Death. Not even near the border. Which makes it easy to get because it's guaranteed to get. It makes it a pretty decent option for the point of the game you get it. So you can only hate it so much, really. The Shield of Ages is the Pangolin shield with the highest amount of shield capacity. It also has a very high recharge rate, decently long recharge delay, and lowers your max health by a decent amount. But who fucking cares? That's a lot of shield capacity. And it's Hyperion. Part of me wonders how many of the things that work in this game are like happy little accidents or intentional. Because there's like a lot of instances of that where I'm like, was that on purpose? And I feel that way about the Shield of Ages. Because Hyperion does not make fucking high capacity shields. That's not what they do. Like, each company generally makes a specific shield type, and they go out of their way for a specific reason. So, like, they thought to make this Hyperion instead of Anshin. Or Pangolin. The rapid release is a quest item that you get in order to open a safe for Jamie, because she is a silly that forgot her fucking safe password for some reason. So instead, we just blow it up. And yeah, you don't really use it otherwise. It is literally just a quest item, and you're not going to keep it, because it's not good. So don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. It is super don't worry about it. You're not going to be using it. You will literally stop using it the moment after that mission. You will go back to whatever, like, white rarity shield you had before you had to put that thing on to blow up the safe. And here is the Knot. The Knot is a interesting TDR shield. TDR shields are mostly known for having high recharge rate and very low recharge delay, and the Knot has 0 recharge delay. Which, for... Did I not mention the Zim? I could have sworn I talked about the Zim. The Zim is pretty alright. Yeah. It can come with multiple elements. It's a standard, scav pistol. Boop! No, it goes at the end of the pistols. Yeah. You go, like, here. Bam. Anyway, yeah, the Knot. To be quite honest, you could do better, because it doesn't really benefit Jack in any meaningful way. So yeah, there we go. Those are all of Jack's gear. Nice and tiered. Again, he's the only one that's not really going to have too many things and just straight up the bottom. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah. Nice and saved. And you know what? Before I go, just because I'm here and because it's really silly, there's a funny glitch you can do here in this area for some reason. This window is not solid, and you can, like, walk in it and then fall through the entire map. So with that, thanks for watching. Oh yeah, you can see, like, a thingy over there. I wonder what that is. Cause, like, I know what that is. That's the cyberspace that you warp to when you go inside Claptrap. But, like, what the hell is that? Anyway, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you'll come around for next time. Next time being Wednesday. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for Wednesday. I will probably come back home from food shopping and be tired, so we'll find out when we get there. Thank you. Later. I am going to fucking bed now. Whee!